Yo! Guys, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back. It's Donkey Kong Bananza. The end of Season 1. Season finale. Weird place for them to end Season 1 right in the middle of the elephant arc, but I guess the anime staff just didn't manage their time very well. It was poorly planned, poorly organized in the planning phase. What's up to Baruch? Kingo, Zabrag. We got a common theme here in the chat. You guys, I really tried. And by really tried, I mean like for the last 3 minutes before stream started, I really tried to come up with something. Yeah, right. You'd think it would have been the Void Kong battle, but no. They adapted the beach episode and then they ended it off with going into the elephant arc. Super fucking weird. I mean, it makes sense. Sometimes people will do a fan service episode to end out the season, but maybe they just wanted to kind of tease everybody. But we still have one more episode. We thought it was going to be 12, but it's 13. I actually don't know what session this is. I think this is session 9. I've lost the plot. I really tried to come up with like an actual satisfying punchline to the joke of the title, which I'm sure from what I understand, it seems like everybody in here knows. You guys, the title this week is based on one of my favorite jokes. One of my favorite jokes, which just so happens to be about one of my favorite animals. It's a win-win. I love telling it. And the minute some poor, unfortunate soul walks in here and asks what the title is about, they're about to be subject to it. You guys, the reason I love that joke is, one, I think it's genuinely funny. And two, for the people that like don't get it, because it is a joke that the elephant across the freeway joke, which if you don't know is one of my favorite jokes. Also, what's up, buddy, bro? You shouldn't have asked. The elephant across the freeway joke, which is one of my favorite jokes, it definitely hinges a little bit on like the it hinges a little bit on the participant's ability to follow directions, I think, personally. But sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes people don't get it. But I think that the second level of comedy in that is when people don't get it and they're like trying to figure out what the hell you're even talking about. It's like its own punchline to the joke, I think. Some of my biggest hits with that joke have been after re-asking the question like 6 times and the other person completely frustrated with me. Buddy bro, how do you get a Donkey Kong across the freeway? The answer is, I don't know, put a banana on the other side. But if you want to know how to get an elephant across the freeway, I'll tell you. Does anybody else know? You can type it in the chat. First thing you want to do is you want to take the letter F out of the word free. Now type in the chat what you get. This is how we're starting. This is warming up the audience. I'm literally doing my own opening act. You take the F out of the word free. What do you get? This is not going to work over chat. I'm committed though. Are you committed? We're afraid now. This is like when someone puts their name in a raffle to come up on stage, and then when they get called and you try to bring them up, they don't want to come. That's what's happening right now, buddy bro. If that's what you're doing to me, it's a long time. It's a 4-letter word. That's what you're doing to me right now. We're gonna have to do crowd work. Well, okay, you're not following directions. Monokuma. This is what I was just talking about. I thought it was pretty simple. You take the letter F out of the word free. What do you get? Okay, gotcha. All right, so now we take the letter F out of the word way. What do you get now? Zebrag crickets. Hueves wait. Hueves wait. Zebrag crickets. Don't make me come down there. Correct. So we're getting there. All right, buddy, bro. So if you're right. There's no effing way. Get it? How do you get an elephant across the freeway? There's no effing way. Welcome to Donkey Kong Bananza, you guys. We got Monokuma. We got a Pokemon TCG Pocket poll to do. This is the last. I'm 2 days. Oh wait, buddy, bro. Thank you for being in the audience. In my audience, you did a decent job. We saved the elephants. You did it. All right. What was I just saying? This is. I literally leave to go to Japan in 2 days. I've been running around this whole weekend getting shit ready. Fucking, even on top of that, there's a bunch of stuff I have to do because I fucking quit my stupid job. But in the midst of it all, I've been sitting around playing TCG Pocket when I've got time available. I'm so close. I'm almost into Ultra Ball 4. Yesterday, I went through this just truly perilous slog of taking 1 win, 1 loss. And I did that for like 10 games. When you take 1 win, 1 loss in UB3, you get 3 points. But then earlier today, I got on like a 6-win streak, and I got pretty close. And then I lost a couple games, but I'm still within like, I think it's like 30 points or something. All I need is another good win streak, and I'll be good. But right now, we're gonna pull a pack, and I'm gonna pull from Lunala. You guys, that elephant joke, my favorite place to tell that was I used to work in a behavioral health facility, like an inpatient thing. People know this, but I worked with teenagers. I was on the teenager wing, and a lot of the time, just to kind of break the ice, my job as an MHT, we would do like morning group, which was really just kind of like a check-in thing. Just kind of give somebody a prompt, give each of the kids like a prompt or a question, just kind of check in with them and just kind of like start the day off. And sometimes, because the teenagers can handle it, sometimes I would hit him with the joke, because like it's just funny when to make somebody else say the punchline, like when they say it and then they realize it, that like people like that, and it's like not. Like, it isn't really dirty. Like, it doesn't actually have cursing in it, but it's sort of like, it's kind of mature enough that teenagers enjoy it. Or they were just being fucking nice to me. All right, ready? Kondo shake. I don't even know what I'm pulling for. I saw a rainbow border Tapu Koko today that I didn't even know existed. There are cards out there I've never even seen. Let's pull one. Oh! Quang! We got something. We got something from Lunala on Friday too, didn't we? The set's providing lately. I know Tapu Koko's in Extra Dimensional Crisis, but just saying, like, if I haven't pulled the rainbow border, then it's possible I've just never even seen it. All right, but to start, you guys, we have an awesome pack. We have Timber followed by Timber, followed by Poplio. Ilima, fucking again, Ilima. All right, what's it gonna be? Oh my god! It's full art Beware again! This is what I pulled on stream on Friday! I already had this! I think I have 3 of those now. Hey, if anybody wants a full art Beware and is willing to trade one of the full arts that I still need, Kondo, shake hands with me because I'm down. I will do it. It's Kondo Shake. I'm yelling timber. Guys, welcome to once more Pixie, Will, Kingo, Zebra, and Buddy Bro. It's a beautiful Sunday. I'm turning this thing off, and you will all fall under Monokuma's trick. I'll make something new when I get back from Japan. Something that will represent my journey. You guys, I'm finally getting excited about the trip. It seemed we literally like we booked the tickets, we like put everything in place in like February. What, this is not, oh, this is where we left off. We put it all in place like 7 months ago, and I haven't really been excited until like this last week. I don't know if other people get like that, but it's just like seemed like something that like isn't really happening until then. Fucking Hollow Knight. Just press the wrong button to jump. But this week I've been working on like just kind of. Oh, I guess we talked about this on Friday, right? Yesterday I kind of like laid out my clothes and everything like that, which you would think is not like the most exciting thing, but that like I'm like really like thinking about the trip at that point. I'm like, that's when I like start feeling it. And you know what else I'm excited about? We say this every week, but that's because it just continues to be true. I'm excited to play this, and I'm especially excited for the Elephant Zone. It's gonna be so wonderful for me. Okay, and our first order of business is gonna be to, you know, our first order of business is gonna be to change our Pauline and Donkey Kong's clothing. That's the first thing we're gonna do. But we don't have enough fossils yet. Our actual first order of business is this. You're gonna pull the Rainbow Cocoa? Fucking bet, Pixel. I bet you won't. The little Pauline, that little Pauline yellow rain jacket is an insta buy. That's the first thing I'm getting. Oh, I did see you guys briefly in Discord the other night. Did you like choose to do that together? Were you like, oh, Isaac will be the perfect recipient for this joke. Isaac never fucking follows my directions. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Did you guys like choose to get into call and do that together? Or were you like, we gotta figure out a way to actually play this video game? You've built one getaway. Hooray. Isaac, I'm gonna hit you with the joke as soon as we have seen this one die. Oh, and look, this is cozy. It's nice sleeping out when it's raining.
Hey, DK, you awake?
Aw, she sounds sleepy this time.
So many tornadoes outside.
Oh, she's scared.
It must be hard to live here with all this wind. I mean, I guess elephants do have thick skin, so the wind probably doesn't bother them much.
Yeah, and they'll never blow away.
Oh, but the fractones! The tornadoes could break them into pieces. So, I guess they just grow back.
It's okay, Pauline. The fractones are immortal.
Maybe it's not so bad living here after all. Good night.
Truly. Truly a mind of our generation.
Refreshed and ready to go.
Kind of turned it into eels and escalators, though. If you know eels and escalators, you know? Okay. I'm not sure how to interpret that. Is it like you really, really wanted one thing, but you kept getting another thing? Is that how? All right, what should we? Oh God, why is this is so shiny? He's already gonna be shiny. He's gonna be out in the wet. I think I'm gonna do wave gradient. Actually, that'll like. The thing is, I think the yellow will be a lot with Pauline's yellow rain jacket. But this blue wave gradient fur is gonna blend into the rocks. Are there any other better furs we haven't done? I don't remember if I did sourberry blue. Or any of the... I don't remember which ones we've done. It's a bright blue. I guess that's true. There are also some new furs that we can buy on this layer. Donkey Kong, it's too cold here for you to wear no pants. It's time to put your pants back on. He's like... Sorry, mister. It's a pants on kind of day. Let's put Pauline for now back in the old outfit. I guess in Eels and Escalators could be like one of you is getting all of the positive and good things and the other one just continues to struggle. Maybe it's an eel. Oh my fucking oh, I wonder what I'm gonna need the Bananza power to do in this level. If only we had elephant powers. They have totally, like, I guess it doesn't look so like he blends in. He still sticks out a decent amount. It pops a little bit. We'll check out the other furs that are available on this layer. Isaac, you wanna hear a joke that I have? It's gonna be an annoying session. It's fine. Everyone will forget it because we'll be off for 2 weeks after this. Isaac, you wanna hear a joke? Isaac is not gonna cooperate with me. Yeah, I guess you can say no. Will I think poorly of you for doing so? Yeah. Will everyone else? I imagine so, but I can't control what you do, I suppose. What is this? Just like silt? I'll tell you what you can't do, Isaac, is you can't make me forget about this. You ever be in one of those situations where you don't want to do something and like you're hoping that the person who asked you about it will just forget, or they'll like another conversation topic will be happening and you'll be like, oh, I just hope that it like moves on so I can like avoid this, you like that kind of thing? Well, I'm letting you know you can't do that here. Sorry, Buster. An elephant never forgets. You know what I'm saying? And I am an elephant. I once became an elephant, you guys. I was once a part of a primal campfire where the participants each became the animal that they most wanted to represent their spirit, and we danced around the fire together. This is real, by the way. I'm not making this up. I did this once, and I became an elephant, and it was raw. And in that moment, in that beautiful moment, it was raw. In this life-changing experience, I turned around when it was over and went, it's kind of raw. Look at these even. Look at. It's Snout Rock. Is it safe to be here? I want to punch through the trunk. This is fun. Oh, look, I found a little trunk treasure. Did you guys know an elephant trunk, not only is it like a long nose and can they like move it around and grab things with it like an arm, but the trunk has a little, it's sort of depicted here. The trunk has a little opposable appendage right at the tippy top of the trunk also that literally is like a nose finger. There's some articulation in it. The elephants can control it themselves, and they use it as like a little mitt almost, like a sock puppet. I guess most people probably know that, but have you really like thought about that? It's pretty cool. And that's pretty neat, isn't it? I feel like if that's not your favorite animal, you might need to think about whether or not it should be. Fuck! I fell in the goop. Already only 27 minutes into the stream, and I'm already in the goop. Oh, who is that? can't. This is a fine pickle. But can you think about another animal that has a finger on its nose, basically? I can't, because there isn't one. Because there isn't one. Can they shake with it? Yeah, they can do anything with it. Fucking, what am I doing in here? I'm going way out of order here. We went backwards into here. Am I eels or am I escalators? There is, I mean, like, because it's a nose, they can, like, you know, they can suck up through it. But the little top part of the trunk is, opposable. I guess is the wrong word, but it has articulation to it. Pixel has a finger up his nose. Well, so do I, baby. Yeah, speaking of fingers up one's nose. Zebra finished the Gintama anime. That's our first topic of news today on the snack stream. But you know what? Whatever, man, because it was kind of big for me too. I'm literally for the last like arc of my rewatch of Gintama, which I started like the beginning of last year. And I watched all the way through the series up until like the very last arc, which, to be fair, the last arc is long. I just decided at one point, like, there were too many other things I was kind of doing, and that I was just gonna re-experience the last arc through Zebra. Oh, Sada. I should report this to the elder. Yeah, I got you. I didn't even want to come down here. Also, what are these guys? These guys are cool. This is the dude that knocked me down in here. He's like a bat creature. Okay, well, oh, I see. So you gotta stick a little dirt on him. Look at this cool ass fucking skeleton. It definitely did deliver. I mean, again, like we were talking about on here, I remember it fairly well. So it wasn't like when I was like reading the posts, I didn't know what was happening. But again, at a certain point, I was kind of just like, probably like at least right now, I'm probably not finishing it. Maybe I'll watch it again some other time. Look at this thing as elephant too. This thing is sick looking actually. Sort of a little bit of like a less cartoony kind of elephant shape. It's more natural. I also really want to hit one of these vent things. Oh, a butterfly. Don't worry, we'll take a picture. Oh, even the vents are a little trunk nose. Oh, I guess they just pop off. This reminds me of Dragon Quest XI. If you know Dragon Quest XI and Eels and Escalators, you know. I think I was going to say something else, though, wasn't I? Oh, well, whatever. I keep thinking, like, I should be able to use that to kind of, like jump, like, when it springs up to, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, ride it up. Isaac, by the way, I haven't forgotten that I asked you if you wanted to hear a joke and you didn't say anything. So if you're still here, Isaac, just letting you know. And if you're not here, your silence speaks more than any word. If you ask Isaac if they want to hear a joke and they don't answer, is the joke still funny? Yeah, we can pin that, Zebra. Do you want to throw a GQ or a GK in there? You want to throw a little Glenn Quagmire in that? I think this is the way we were supposed to go. That probably goes down to the Elder. I just didn't want to go down there yet. I want to... There's more to explore around. Is there really, though, more to explore around here? These seem like they're telling me that they want me to dig down into them. I'm going to try that. I guess they're not. I used both of my April juices down there, too. What about in the water? Uh-oh, sorry, water. Do you ever say a little prayer for the water before you drink it? I want to get up here, too. Everybody's talking about, like, being a vegetarian, animal cruelty, ethical fucking food sourcing, all good things, all truly noble and valid pursuits. But anybody ever think about, like, saying a little prayer for the water molecules before they ingest them and absorb them into their being, into their bloodstream? Look, there is stuff up here too. We've already done tell us something about an animal we all know, so that one's out. Have you shown Will something yet? Have we done that bit? Will knows this joke. Hey guys, by the way, well, fucking, I didn't even, oh, my soundboard is muted also. Don't worry, I didn't try to click a sound yet, but. Nice try though, Isaac. This is what the joke is now turned into. I'm gonna keep going up here. Oh, what the? Oh, what the? Oh, yo. I think I can get out of there through the little town too. Well, do I want to be up here? I just tried to press L. I tried to tap L twice because that's what you do in Silk Song. It's so over. I think up here is safe to do. I think up here is good. Well, we can. This is something we can like knock out before we kind of. Ooh. Big continue. Anglerfish. We don't have one of those yet, and guys, that's not what the soundboard is this time. I came up with a really dumb soundboard. You'll love it. It glimmered and illuminated dark waters with its bright lantern, said to have mostly lived within sunken ships. Hooray! Shoutouts to old Glimmer. Not only is he in DKC 2, obviously. I don't think he's in 3. He might be. I don't think he is, though. Not only is he in DKC 2, but he's also in Donkey Kong 64. One of the few animal buddies that made the jump to that game. Along with Rambi, On Guard, and Squawks, I guess. Is there another one? We'll get these knocked out, I guess. Yeah, DKC 3 has like that clownfish. No, it has the, not the clownfish. It has that fish that like munches on the clownfish. That mean fish. Is there another fish? I mean, that guy isn't even really an animal buddy also. He's more of like an animal nuisance, if anything. Does DKC 3 have like a aquatic buddy? It has On Guard, right? Gleamin' Breams. Yeah, those are like, are those like the puffer fish like guys, right? It also has that putrid sea urchin boss thing. Yeah, the big puffy guys. You guys, speaking of Silk Song, I have been still playing it, and last night I was challenged once again by it. Last night I got to a boss who was like pretty tough. He was definitely like, again, still just kind of an engaging fight. More fun to fight than like frustrating still. But then after that boss, I continued exploring, and I got to just like one of the many like enemy gauntlets, like just the rooms that are all over the game. And this enemy gauntlet I got to was harder than the boss even. Shit was like not easy. All right, do I need Kong Bananza for these? I think I can do it with him. Maybe we could use the elephant for this, but whatever. I don't have it yet. Point blanking him with the charged punch. Oh shit! Hold on. Don't unform DK. Actually, you know who's good for this form? All right, Zebra. Hold on. Hold on, Zebra. Oh, hold on, Zebra. Got him. Got his ass. Oh, I guess I was supposed to use the... I guess I was supposed to use this rock. We did that in backwards order. It's cool, though. Whatever. Oh, DK. We did it. Using the combination of their two powers.
You okay?
Corral.
I'm gonna give that one a corral. I'll call that one a zebra achievement. I'm giving that one a corral. You guys, the zebra form has 2. Don't ask me why. I'll tell you why, actually. You can ask me. It's because Zebra recorded 2 of them, and I thought they were both funny. And us. There we go. That was, speaking of enemy gauntlets, that was a little enemy gauntlet right there. I don't know if anybody else had the same experience with this Hollow Knight part that I'm at. I know Pixel has definitely done it. I know Sizz definitely hasn't yet. Sizz, I've got Sizz pinned. I've got him tied up in this. If he plays Silksong all week, then he's behind on DK. If he plays DK to catch up, then he will never beat me in the Silksong race. Now, is it a race? No, it's not. We've been having fun, like, talking about the game and not being toxic about it. Oh, look, that's Elephant. Almost looks like there's something behind that. But is it funny to say that everything's a race? Yeah, kinda. And speaking of funny, Isaac, I haven't forgotten that you haven't answered my question about my joke yet. Where has our layer's lovely songbird gone? You're looking at her right here, Elephant. Don't worry. What you see before you may appear to just be an innocent 12-year-old girl who never fucking sleeps. But looks can be deceiving. Let me get down to the Elder and I'll show you guys how it goes. I think Pauline has the ailment that Blackbeard does. She's from the fucking Davy clan. See, look, she even sleeps when she even sings when you're trying to sleep.
I love the sound the rain makes when it's falling on the roof.
Me too, Pauline. It's so good.
Even wind and rain can sound like music if you know how to listen. Anyway, good night.
Aw, that one was just nice. She sees the music in the world, too. Speaking of other things that I'm... Aw, yeah, well, you know, in spite of it all. Sometimes the body just simply shuts down. Sometimes the body shuts down no matter how much yapping is going on at the same time. You can't stay awake forever. Have we talked about Zebra's stream yet? You could do a new bit where you give your thoughts on how Zebra did today. I think Zebra did so good today. And I also think that if I had brought up this joke during Zebra's stream, he would have gladly accepted the joke and been a good sport about it. Wait, creature? Okay, we've seen this creature before, but you know what? Look at these two. What are they doing? I'll take another picture with it. They're practicing their duck faces. Funnies. They're practicing serving. DK, we did that. She's teaching him about all the stuff she saw on TikTok. That's the thing. One, the joke is funny, first of all. It's not embarrassing. It's a good joke. Two, it's funny to me either way. This is what I was talking about before. Did we come down here? This goes down into the, like, the caldera, right? No, I'm not doing that. Yes, Will, thank you for the page turn for me. One Piece was on break this week. But guess what there was in spite of it all? There was manga today. Whoa! Oh, we got floatstone versions of these monsters now. This stuff was in the last level mechanic for us, where if you grab this, you know, rainbowy stone, you can float some. I didn't necessarily think it would come back, but it was fun. It was fun to use, so I'm not upset about it. Yeah, you get a little banana in here. Could we have done that? Just jumped down in here from where we were before and done that? Definitely, but it was still fun. Oh, and slider. Get out of my way. I just need your body to aid in my traversal. Kind of fucked, but whatever. Oops. Also, like, this is really not a puzzle, because you can just do this. DK. You can just climb up the side. Sometimes they try to trick you into thinking what they made was game design. That one, I'm not sure if it was. Sometimes they try to trick you. I guess if you came over here and you saw this and were like, how do I get in there? You wouldn't know, but you can also just climb over the top. There was manga today, you guys. Let's read this thing and then I'll talk about it. Also, the flowers are elephants. Do you see? Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. It's forecaster fashion. Raincoats are essential for any elephant who hopes to study the weather in this beautiful yet dangerous layer. It's elephant elevation. We now offer small-sized raincoats and breeches for little oas who are dua. They're perfect protection for those who wish to keep their harsh weather at bay. Find them at the nearest style shop. Look at the flowers is elephant too. It's like an elephant's orchid. For aspiring Kitsunoanas. I like her. All right, we've got a couple now. Can I buy the raincoat? If you guys don't know Pau, or I think it's technically the Japanese O sound, so I think it's O. But Pau or Pao is the Japanese onomatopoeia for the elephant sound. Which we don't have here. I guess we call it. Oh, I gotta buy a dachikai also. We call it a trumpet. Like that's what you would call the elephant vocalization. But I don't think we really have an onomatopoeia for it. That's where the Family Guy, the elephant goes thwomp. Oh yeah, kinda. That's. I feel like that's what what that joke is based around. Look at her. Looka. This is the best thing I've ever seen. So adorable. Did you read the chapters I recommended? I'm gonna read them, Zebra, tonight. Because I know you said you're gonna read the finale tomorrow, or you're gonna watch the movie tomorrow. So there are some manga chapters that most of the fandom suggests that one reads before watching Gintama the Final, which is the end of the series. Which I have never read, actually. But I am going to do that. Let's do red breeches and the red tie. The pattern on the yellow pants, and then also, or maybe yellow on red on tie? The pattern on the yellow pants is too much with the yellow tie. That also has an apple pattern. That tie is so fucking floppily also. No, I never have read them before, but I am going to. Because tonight, you guys, we can finish stream and I don't have to, like, stress and cry and pee in my bed about fucking going to work tomorrow. I thought this would have open and let out over here. But I guess it doesn't. But it looks like we can still get there from here. I guess I can go, I think I can go through this hole. and dig through here, and I think that will take me there. Oh, it'll take me right there. Actually, I think we're kind of cooking here. I kind of like the fit we've made. It's yellow and blue and like a little pattern, a little extra color. Was there another blue fur color also in the shop? I might look at it. What if you could clap and instantly dissipate all of the water around you? Yeah, sometimes you gotta do primaries. Watch out, or we'll betcha a tornado will get ya. Anyway, there was manga today. Isaac, just because I'm talking about manga doesn't mean I've forgotten. But there was. My chapter of the week. This may come as a shock. My chapter of the week was Someone Hurts. Oh, this is moving. This is like following me. Follow me. The new series. I don't remember the last time a new series was a chapter of the week for me. But I am, at least for now, on Someone Hurts. And, guys, it's funny. It's again, if you missed it last week when we were talking about it, this is a series in Shonen Jump that's 2 weeks in, about a boy who isn't funny and his friend who is funny. And his friend is a Chiaki. And their bonding together is that they really like this comedy radio show, and they're competing to see who can get their jokes read, and potentially maybe they'll fall for each other in the mix. But again, the main reason why I'm into it is that the girl is so funny. Today, like literally the chapter today was, yeah, it is similar to the Yakuza 0 Judgment Kazi. It's that kind of show for sure. What am I trying to say? The girl is a Chiaki, and literally the episode today was the boy they already are friends, but he was kind of trying to find out I guess what. Where did it go? Oh, he was trying to find out what her daily life was like because she's such a little weirdo Dua. And so he was following her around the school, and it turns out her daily life is just doing bits. She just wanders through life doing bits, and other people don't get them. Similar sort of to Isaac, I would say. If we really had to kind of break down the entire world into two different types of people. There are people that are funny, and then there are people that don't reciprocate bits. You get to choose which one you want to be, I think, but... Speaking of funny...
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
How do you like that one? It's a bit of a long one. It's a bit of a long one. We can set up... We can do like a...
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
We can do like a...
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
Anyway, I was trying to figure out what I could do with a frog or an anglerfish. And then I was like, oh, what about Senior Frogs from the Myrtle Beach song? That's a funny thing we liked. Did I do something to you? Yeah, Isaac, you didn't reciprocate my joke. I think it's pretty easy. Personally, I think this makes sense. Oh, this is pretty cool looking. Hi, Sis. The Mallow Gradient Fur, that actually might be fire. I'm going to save for that. See, I'm not going to ask Sis because I know he already knows the joke is the thing. Burn damage from lava? I don't need to worry about that. I've already been through the zebra level. Oh, she's lovely. Oh, she's just right in here. Oh, fuck. Holy, I wonder if elephants can punch through lava. This song instantly is giving me very heavy Breath of the Wild vibes. Oh, it's an elephant beanbag chair? Oh, I broke it. It reminds me of the Goron village, has this very heavy kind of like trumpet or like trombone, you know, kind of goofy sounding brass melody, which is good for elephants. Once I'm done watching today's weather, I might fancy a dip in our hot springs. I need to warm this chilly little, this tight little hide of mine, and a warm dunk sounds fantastic. I need to warm this tight little piece of ass I've got. Look, elephant books. These are all. This is where Kuma would send Nami-Kong on during the 2-year time skip. In 3DKY, this is where Kuma-Kong would send Nami-Kong. He would send her to the elephant sublayer because they're all about meteorology. They have all of these books and wisdom and tomes, and they have elephant-shaped chairs, trunk chairs. One deck. There's no DK in way. Sis, tell Isaac that the joke is harmless. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll do the mission for the thing. I can't wait to talk to the elephant granny. She seems so lover. All right, this is definitely gonna use a little side scroller for us. If you kill, hold on, okay. So if you're just listening and spacing out, the acronym we wanted Sis to solve was IYKGQ and DQE and E and EYK. Now, I'm trying to remember what it was that I said. If you kill, Siz's answer, if you kill Glenn Quagmire and Don Quixote evenly and equally and eventually you know. Partial credit. What the fuck did I even say? Oh, yes. Okay, you want to know what it was, Sis? I remember now. I remember what it was. It's if you know Glenn Quagmire and Dragon Quest XI and Eels and Escalators, you know. And the reason why, Sis, is because when we went down into the like lava area, it reminded me of Dragon Quest XI. And also Zebra said this wasn't Eels and Escalators. And then we just decided to throw Glenn Quagmire in there. He was in there to throw you off, but I mean, evidently that was the only part that you got. So I don't think that was unfair of us to do. He was in there to throw you off, but also there's something up here. Don't think I'm fucking stupid. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, man. What do you think? I'm stupid? Have you heard how funny my jokes are? Anyway, you guys, so my chapter of the week was Someone Hurt. Sis, you came at the best time ever. We're talking about manga. I think it's really cute so far. The girl is adorable and funny, most importantly. And One Piece was on break this week, so that was sort of part of it too. Not to say that the rest of manga was bad, because it wasn't. Chapter of the week is that the Eagles won. Love that. Not a chapter, but chapter of our lives. It'll be a whole chapter of our lives until the Eagles win again. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. I don't know. Are the Eagles good this year? Are the Eagles good right now? I missed one. I am stupid. They assumed correct. Is it like, you better go catch it? No, it's funny, Isaac. No, Isaac, it's funny. But it requires participation, so I need you to be in it. Either you're in it or you're out of it.
You're okay.
Can I maybe have to dig down here? It should be around this part of the level. Every bird team won. Alright, so we know it's not up there. This was the first banana. Isaac, look at it this way. Isaac, the only reason you're being picked on here, genuinely, is because I know you haven't heard it. Aha, it's over here. Okay, but otherwise, you guys, manga, good. Ichi the Witch was my runner-up chapter. Not only was it very funny... Okay, well, that's not what I meant there. That was supposed to be a surprise. Why did my number 1 turn into Pinchy? The fuck? Oh, I see what I did. That's actually really funny. What if Donkey Kong is just Pinchy for this episode? All right, you know what I meant to say? No! That time I just pressed the wrong button. Because there's one on-guard fossil here, the joke was gonna be... I meant for it to be Shift P, so I would never fucking touch them. But I must have accidentally made the 1 key Pinchy when I was setting it up. Probably because it's the first one on there. We were gonna play it for on guard. Anyway, whatever, big fumble. Okay. Ichi the Witch was funny. Get this shit out of the way so I can get back to bullying Isaac. Ichi the Witch was funny. There was some great comedy. I was a big fan of Kumugi of the Void. I thought that was a really funny panel and a really funny joke. And there were just some... Everybody was just being silly. There was a bunch of silly little, like, faces. A bunch of silly little... You know, in manga, when a character will be speaking in a speech bubble, and then there will be, like, some additional speech that is, like, sort of implied that they're saying it, but also sometimes sort of implied that they're thinking it. I'm sure there's a Japanese name for what this is called, because a lot of manga do it. But there were some funny those as well. Just everybody was being funny. And then, and Will said the same thing, but this is exactly how I feel about this too. After all the funny, they got me to say raw about a broom. After everyone was finished being funny, Ichi the Witch hit us with big broom energy. They showed a broom, and I said raw. Which it seems like, I guess, Ichi has not, like, got yet. Doesn't seem like he has it, but I think eventually he will get the broom. My innerwear's soggy as well, coping. Oh, look at his little elephant shoes, his little Pete's. I'm gonna read this too. Keep your nose in the know. The singing Blusterwing. Oh, this is maybe the enemy. A mysterious creature with a unique connection to the weather here in the Tempest layer. Initial studies of its behavior reveal that when the Blusterwing is in a foul mood, the weather turns to foul to match. Oh, this must be something else. Discovery has startling implications that have since proven to be true. The creature's mood affects the weather. You want to hear my prediction for what would be the peak pinnacle form of the elephant Bananza? One, I guess, like, he has cool hoof, or cool, hoof is the wrong word. I don't know if there's a word for elephant feet. They have pads under the bottom of their feet. Big cushiony pads. But I hope that he has big, like, elephant stamp punch powers. But I also hope that he can jump into the twisting whirlwinds and pull his big ears out, and he can do like a Dumbo glide. That's what I hope the elephant can do. I know the ostrich can glide, but I hope the elephant has like a big Dumbo ear glide. I think it's possible. All right, let me finish. I'm just gonna finish talking about manga here. We're not on any rush. I'll keep getting distracted otherwise. Oh. So Ichi the runner-up. Elusive Samurai was fine. I don't have much else to say about that this week. It was a chapter all about Ayako, one of the characters who's a funny. And then also, actually, Elusive Samurai was pretty good. There was some good art in that too. There was a raw spread of, like, the main bad guy unleashing his aura. And by unleashing, like, I really mean, like, his fucked up aura just, like, bursting out of control. They have that. JJK was stupid. JJK Modulo is not off to a good start. Would I have it any other way? Yeah, we need to see Hotaka about this. I'm gonna buy some apple juices. And I'm not going to upgrade my health, Smile. Rock on, sir. And I'm gonna sleep here so I can get my health back. And Pauline's gonna sleep this time. Anyway, JJK is stupid. Today's chapter was about a tiger. This is a series where the premise is, what if Jujutsu Kaisen also had aliens in it? And today's episode, or today's chapter, was about a tiger. There's a little elephant cup. Where, Baba? Is that this? Elephant cup. Towel. I guess it is a cup. Oh, it has a little trunk handle. This is so good. The towels are good because when Donkey Kong comes in out of the rain, he needs like 2 towels to dry himself off. But also it was funny that it was stupid. JJK is stupid. Here's what the premise of this week's episode was, or chapter was. Look, I love her. I'm gonna climb up her. Weren't there already aliens? In JJK? I don't think so. Yo.
Hey, a banana!
There are monsters, there are sorcerers. The premise of this week's episode was... Oh, he's a cursed spirit. Comb, he's not an alien. He's the Momo the Momo side of the Dandadan, not the Okarun side. This is what happened in the chapter today. There was a tiger. There were two. This was the story of 2 tigers, who were out in the wild, and they had a baby tiger cub. This dumb guy found the baby tiger cub, and he raised it up to be an adult tiger. But I guess at some point it fucking went off to go be a tiger, and it developed a taste for human flesh because of land development, and so it came back and it was killing people, and it was an evil tiger. So the main characters were like, all right, let's kill the tiger. They killed the tiger, and at the end a little baby tiger cub came out, and the guy was like, oh, I got another chance to raise this little tiger. But like, how did the tiger have another cub? There were 2 tigers. They had 1 tiger cub. They died in the story. This is in Japan, by the way. They died. So there's 1 remaining tiger. There aren't tigers in Japan. There's 1 remaining tiger in this Japanese countryside. And at the end, it's revealed that that tiger had a cub. Well, who the fuck did he have the cub with? And this was Jujutsu Kaisen. It's not a series about tigers. And it's not a series about aliens. It's funny, though. And the guy was stupid. I mean, like, one could say, like, Red 13, he has, you know, he's got human intelligence. He could travel the land and maybe find another member of his clan. But this tiger was just a tiger. It's just a stupid animal. Anyway, that was dumb. What else did I read? Is that it? One Piece was off. Elusive Samurai. Oh, Akane Banashi was good too, but that feels like we're only sort of just beginning that. I liked it though. I'm interested. It sort of feels a little weird to me that like Akane did all this preparation and then she went into her performance and was still like, this doesn't feel right, and she's now gonna have like another awakening. I kind of feel like it makes sense that she just like she would be prepared, but I don't know. I guess we'll see where it goes. That's like very nitpicky, but I feel like it doesn't make sense for her to have another awakening like right in the beginning of her performance. Unless that was a flashback and I missed it, but I don't think it was. Make the joke, Will. We're all missing out on Sakamoto. Just look at her. Just look at she. I love the, like the. They really are telegraphing Granny with like sweatbands. I think the ostrich Granny also kind of had this vibe. They're really telegraphing like hip Granny with the big headphones and like sweatbands. It's like a cute look. I see. We have visitors. Also, it makes sense, you guys, for the elephant elder to be a female elephant, because in real life elephant families, the leaders of the family are the oldest living female, which people call. I mean, you'd call people who are humans who are led by women this too, but they call it the matriarch. And usually it's the mother or grandmother of the elephant family, which sometimes the little pods of elephants will be multiple generations wide. The males go out and find mates, and they kind of eventually, once they reach a certain age, they move on and find some other family. But the females never leave their family. And they're the ones who are in charge. It's just good Donkey Kong science. Welcome, little lost clouds. You braved some unwieldy weather to make it here. In my younger days, I rose to become the top meteorologist of this village. Now I watch as the village's elder blast thunderous beats as a fan favorite DJ. Also, her tusks are banana. Tell me, what do you see in your own forecast? I don't know. Banana? The weather may not help you there. She's so lovely. I like how she's like squished too. I guess because elephants are so big that you kind of have to just chunkify her down a little bit. Heavy rains, intense lightning strikes. Might have to take a rain check on any banana hunting plans. And you can see her big ears are flapping down underneath the headphones. Wherever you're heading, you'd best be wise to prepare for severe weather. I suppose I could teach you to use my elephant Bananza, which is great for navigating nature's wrath. Baba. Get the record, DK, like always. Twinge in my knee. That means strong storms are on the way. Be careful out there, little clouds. Ah. And I think she would love Pauline and her little slicker. Look at. Yeah. You had a pleasant chat with our elder. Sorry to eavesdrop, but with ears like mine, it's hard not to do. I heard a rumor you came all the way from the surface. How thrilling. She thought she was a little elephant, maybe. She was like, oh, what's this little one? Oh, you're a little girl. Never sleep, little girl. That's the key to our... That's the key to growing up big and strong. Don't worry, Miss Elder. I never do. Never sleep, little girl. You'll miss out on life that way.
Let's head to the altar.
And Donkey Kong just... Alright, Isaac. You want to know how to get an elephant across the freeway? Say yes. You guys, I will never admit that this isn't a good joke. I will only admit that people don't do it right. Wait. Buddy Bro did it. Everybody else in here has heard it. All right, Isaac. You want to know how to get an elephant across the freeway? It sounds like it would be a pretty interesting and impressive thing to do, right? If the answer is yes, I'll tell you. But you gotta say that the answer is yes, and then I'll tell you. So dumb. This is a bad one. This is not a good episode of this. Comb, I don't think you've heard it. You can hear it too. Yo, what's up, Nav? The Uma Musume event storyline is Sword Art Online. That's crazy. Yeah, Comb, do you want to know how to get an elephant across the freeway? Oh, look at. Is this an elephant? This is like a bird, kind of. Okay, I'm so glad you guys asked. Okay, so first, you take the F, the letter F, out of the word free. Type it out in chat and tell me what you get.
Focus.
Oh my God, Isaac! All right. Yeah, I guess I didn't have high hopes, but you know what they say. You never know how low your hopes can go until someone lets you down. Oh, DK. Oh, DK.
It's the altar. Now where's that ancient
Kids these days think everything is a trap. I have high hopes for a living, personally, yo. What is this little zone also? DK. Throw that shit.
Good find.
Yo, banana that. There's a banana right in there, right? Okay. Yeah, this is what K-Man caused. K-Man would do the same thing, I know. Whoa. Oh no, yeah, well, we do it all the time. I know that I did it in Myrtle Beach also when we were there. But like, what do you want me to do? It's so funny. What if I'm fortunate enough to know a joke this good, what do you want me to do? Not say it? All right, Comb. Hold on, let's see what this is first. Comb the hero. Oh, yo, it's a battle. Oh! All right, Comb. So, I'm gonna teach you how to get an elephant across the freeway. The first thing you have to do is take the F out of the word free. Take the letter F out of the word free, and tell me what you get. Oh, this is the guy they were telling me about. Okay, that's not what I asked. Once again, this is a joke about following directions. What I asked is take the letter F out of the word free. What do you get? It's not, listen, it's a good joke. It's not about that. Oh, I didn't need to ostrich. Whoa. It's a joke about following directions, but I also think in a way it's a joke about trust. It's a joke about following directions, but in a way I think it's a joke about trust, too. Wings, I guess, right? Hell yeah, let's fucking go. And then smash the thing in his mouth. This is raw. He's like a pig bat. Oh, down attack. Well, what the heck? I can't get down. Oh. Oh, you can get down. Ground pounding? Oh, like jump ground pound?
Whoa! We were on top of a huge cave.
Go to Molten Rain. You like this song, Sis? Ooh, I like it too. Listen, if you're gonna be mean, I'm not gonna want to. The thing about the joke is like, the more that it gets talked about and not said, genuinely like it's so much less funny than it is. But in a way, that still makes it more funny to me. I apologize for my shock, but I was quite startled just now. Some terrifying bat crashed in from above. Did you see it too? Watched it open its maw and spit out our ancient record. Oh, now we gotta do a level to get it. Yeah, that's what I already came down here to do. The two ancient records landed in different spots in the hot shower cave. I was gonna use a rock umbrella. I'm not even gonna get his answer. I'm gonna see if what my idea is the correct idea. Is it? Oh, it is. I'm a genius. And I have such a funny joke. Alright, Comb. One more time. I get that we start the joke by saying Freeway, but all I'm asking, and listen, this is an immune space. I don't think that screeching "re" is funny either. That's not what the joke is about. But what happens if you take the letter F out of the word free, and what are you left over with? You can say it. It's fine.
It's our getaway.
What do you think, Hotaka? Okay, you're right. That's what you're left with. All right, so hold on to that. Now, take the letter F out of the word way. What do you get? What's left over, I mean? No. Come on, Comb. You got to take the letter F out of the word way. What's left over? Wait. This joke is good. It's not letting me answer because my message was identical. All right, so how would you describe that situation then? What's causing the issue for troubleshooting it? What is up with this turkey thing also?
Steady.
What's causing that to be a problem? Like, why can't you take the F out of the word way? Twitch. Certain keys. There isn't an F in way. Exactly. So how do you get an elephant across the freeway, Comb? There isn't an F in way. Bam! Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Elephant joke. It's that easy. What did you think? All right, now we can play the game for real. I'm sorry. But if someone else comes in here and asks about it, I'm trying it again. A bizarre-looking creature broke the ancient record. I don't need to know where they are, guy. I see it. It's right down there. Welcome to the stream, Donkey Kong Bananza. We didn't even sleep. Let's sleep. Oh, and look at Pauline. Oh, wow.
I fell off the bed.
Oh, no. She was jumping on it.
TK didn't see that, did he? Oh, how embarrassing.
Aw. That's it? Who couldn't love her? Day by day by day by day. Look, we pulled this big rock off of this, like, elephant statue. And this is cool. Alright, so there's two ways, obviously, down there. One of the records is over there. And the other record is over here. So we're playing Dual Destinies? Sweet. I gotta play another Ace Attorney soon. I am gonna play, like, the next thing I do, I am gonna play the, Edgeworth ones.
Focus.
I like this. I like this little, this is like a cute way to use the kind of grabbing, terraforming mechanic. I guess we should see what's up this hole also. Oh, nice. I was gonna be so Zabrag Sip if that was like one of those two-way like latch gates that like opens and then closes again. But they were correct to design it the way that they did. Hot shower cave. Oh, zip lines. Oh, this is cool. These zip lines were designed to work with chunks of terrain. Grab a sturdy chunk, press A to jump on the line, and ride it. Mind you, I didn't even ask about the joke. Isaac, you let me down. Isaac. Is that why this is eels and escalators? Is that how you get an elephant across the freeway? It was a harmless, funny joke about an elephant. We don't always have to follow the K-Man school of suspicion. and be and understand that that's what this is. Understand that if you, a vote against this joke is a vote towards K-Man. He's not even here. Look at this cute. That the record over? Oh, this guy tells you about the record. This is a lot of guys telling me about the record when I can literally see it. Oh, this is crazy. Bizarre-looking creature broke the record in 2 pieces. I don't know. Is it up there? No, dude. But I still like the elephants. Oh, bye. I don't even know if K-Man knows it. He must know it because I've known him for such a long time. Should we get him with it? If he gets in here, do you guys want to hear it a 3rd time? Will is here. Will's standing right there. Oh, these guys are what do you call it? They're purple. You can't get them. But you can go you can go How can you go If only Will was here. Hey guys, it's me, Will. Oh, Will. I miss him so. Oh, this whole area is protected. Unbothered by burrowers. This whole area is protected. Classic Will. He is quite a classic guy. Vote for Caveman. I would. I would do it too. You guys, in addition to manga, guess what else there was today? Just guess. You never will. I'm zebraing on this. This is called a zebra redemption arc. Oh, you can't. Never mind. Oh, this is Bully the Big Bullies. Whoa, hold on. Uh-oh, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna make it in time? He's so fucking goated. I know those guys are called Squealoid, but I want to call them Squeehila. And truly, what is Squeehila? Is that a Nuzlocke nickname or something? What is it? What's Squeehila? That's something, right? Sounds like nothing. It sounds like nothing, but I think it's something. DK? DK? That's what I was trying to do. Yes, you're correct. There was city. Oh, that's the down one. All right. Wait, so I could have come down? Well, where is the disc? Zip lines that go down. You guys ever been zip lining? I have. It was fun. I did it in Mexico. Mexico! Isaac, that's not what this was. You know it. There was literally there was no slur. This is like I said, this is about trust. And I think we've been proven who trusts who today. You can try to make it about whatever you want to. But if you had simply answered my joke, we would be beyond this at this point. Okay, well, City of the Animation, guys, it was lovely today. What else is new? And it's almost over. There's only one episode left. I'm gonna be in Japan when it comes out. Let me get this record first. Oops. It was a good one. I think that my one critique is that I think a lot of the bits were a little bit long today. I think that there were some really good ones, but all of them were like multiple minutes long. So by the time we hit the halfway point in the episode, I was like, oh dang, we're already here, huh? We'll talk more about it after this. Facts for weather forecasting. Permanent fiery rain advisory. Because this cavern is below a bed of lava, it seeps through the roof as a fiery rain that falls on the entire area. This should be a surprise, but when the drops of lava make direct contact with your hide, it hurts a lot. We have noticed that some grassy spots that remain unburdened thanks to natural rock formations providing cover overhead. We recommend staying within these zones for safety, but if you have a need to explore the larger cavern, hold a chunk of terrain over your head and just go through. It's like nature's umbrella, sort of. I'm holding you over my head. And I'm walking out here. Grab the record and blast off. I guess they want me to go out through that. But are there any fossils around here for me to get? You probably will come. We'll come back down here, I think, with the elephant form, probably. So here's what was good today. So I think, like, again, we had a generational character moment today. I think we had one of the most truly powerful statements ever made in anime history today, in today's episode of City. A comment on a storyline with a message about persevering in life even when your existence sucks and there's nothing there but futility. Persevering in life even when you're a fucking idiot and everything is futile. is what the message I took away from today's episode. And it all came down to this long. It had to have been like 5 minutes long. This long segment about Nikura finally trying to get her pendant back, and I think, again, maybe similarly to Isaac, writing herself into a cage that she chose. I think Isaac is Nikura in this situation, and I am the creature. Now, one might say, Snag, it's clearly the other way around. Isaac is the creature, and you are Nikura. You might say that that's perhaps more apt. Either way, though, it was a hilarious segment. Again, truly a battle of... I don't even know how to describe what it was a battle of, but it was a battle of something. A contest of will, and it was set to that, what is it? It's like a Bach piece, right? Bach's cello something. Isaac Truce, what's that cello piece called? The one that's like... It's a Bach. It's a Bach composition. I don't know what it's called, but that was it. That was what it was. That's Bach Cello Suite No. 1 Prelude. Okay, thank you. It was that. Like, I get, if you think of a cello piece, you're probably thinking of that one, I feel like. At least to me, like, it seems like it's like the most commonly known thing like that. But that was what scored Nikura's trial. And that bit was great. Again, it was long, but I loved it. Also funny, Wako didn't really, like, she didn't really have her own segment this week, but I just love her. I think she's just Wanda. She just brings out joy in the world and joy in my life also, much like the whole show itself, which I think is why she's still my favorite. The old guys were great. That's going to be me alone in Japan because nobody else wants to drink with me. The old guys were great. And she didn't really have a segment this week, and I just love her. Yeah, I agree. That is exactly what her character is like. And then Echan. There was another Matsuri and Echan bit. They skipped last week's episode, but they were back in this one. And I sort of wonder, I'm kind of wondering, like, if this is the end of that storyline or not. I know I was talking to Pixel, and he was saying that he thinks that there will be more, because I guess maybe, like, the manga has more or concludes differently. And I think there would be, too. But this, like, again, when I was watching it, it seemed to me like this was their, like, farewell scene. Which is not how I would have expected that it went down. But I do think that it felt very them, this little scene they had today. But there probably will be more. But even if there wasn't, like, I feel like an epilogue scene would be, like, all I would really need from that before it concludes. But that was really it. The Nagumo and the whole rest of the town listening to the horse race, I thought was, like, funny, but definitely not, like that one was not, like, I wouldn't say it was one of my favorites. I just sort of feel like it was, like, I liked the joke, I liked the bit, but I just felt like it was long. Yeah, there was an Uma Musume segment, though. There was a horse race in the city. Though I do think that the whole cut of them, like, throwing their ripped tickets into the air, and, like, the cloud of, like, the plague of ripped tickets that, like, took over the town. I thought that just the direction and, like, the framing of that was very well done. There are no horses in Uma Musume. Well, it's fine, Naf, because there were no horses in this race. There weren't horses in this race either. Well, there were, but, you know, not in the race we were invested in. Oh, flower on his head. What the? Balloons over there, what the? Again, I just imagine we'll have to come back here with the elephant power. I also am eager to get it, so let's continue. And that was it, really. I mean, again, like, you know, maybe I have written myself into a worse situation here by quitting, because now I feel like we don't have content anymore. It'll be even more me talking about the same old things. I do have another story to tell you guys, though. I had a funny dream. Speaking of K-Man, it involves K-Man. But in a way, it also involves all of you guys. I had a funny dream I'm going to tell you guys about. Not right now, though. We got to see this first. Boba. Guys, what is this going to look like? Look at Pauline in her little slicker up there. Would you do a performance in a raincoat? Ready, everybody? Ready? Kondo shake!
All right.
Me every day. Me all the time. All right, let's rah! He has like an elephant claw. Oh, I like that. Oh, look at her just bumping. This is crazy. I don't know if I would say I like this song initially as much as the other two. Rah! You gotta get a look at him. This might be the coolest form. He's like a hockey elephant. This one, it feels like he has full body hockey. Are you guys with me on that one? What is this like pattern? I guess like the pattern on his arm is like it's like for a big punch. because he has full body hockey. Look at Pauline up there. All right, what do you have, Elephant? Guess he's got big punch. A mighty trunk. Inhale the terrain. Oh my god, here we go, baby. And I bet I can shoot it out too. Terrain can't escape this inhalation warning. Mask melon. I miss her. I'm gonna miss her. All right, inhale up scalding lava. It looks like you kind of move. You can do this with the gyro, but sudden chunks of inhaled terrain you can spit back. Trunk chunk. Okay. See, I'm pressing. Oh, that's the same button. That seems like a choice. Okay, I see. You tap to bring it out, hold to do this. Okay, that's extremely good to know. I'll probably still mess it up, but... Oh, and look at her just bopping. Woo! That's the Elephant Bananza! Hooray.
We did it, DK! You got the Elephant Bananza!
Aw, look at her. Let's take a picture of this. This is kind of like Blinks.
Now we gotta head to the planet core.
I know at least that much about Blinks. Fuck any points you have in Zebra form and put them in this one. Yeah, Zebra form's whole thing about throwing, like, chunks definitely seems completely and totally, fucking, like, it's invalidated by this. Foo-woo. This just in for the little girl with the lovely singing voice. I have a breaking forecast for you. I think Pauline does a little blush there. The winds of fate will be at your back as you journey to the planet's core. There's a 99% chance you will find the Banandium root. Yo, remember, surrender the root.
Banandium root?
We don't even know what awaits there. We thought it was a wish. It's the Banandium root, a mysterious entity with the power to grant wishes. Any wish come true. Well, we knew that. We just didn't know it was a root, lady. Come on. Look at her glowing tusks now, too. Raw.
So once we reach the planet core, we'll find the Banandium root too? Got it!
The elephants are boogieing now. Foo! I have no doubt that the two of you will find it down there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go back to the hot shower cave.
Thank you, Elder!
Oh. We gotta get more acquainted with the song, I think. This is cool, though. It's definitely, especially the rumble and the gyro in my controller and everything.
Steady.
It feels very, like, satisfying to up everything. Oh, can I bust this up? Oh, I keep thinking, like, again, I was expecting he'd be able to do this by punching. I don't know why. Like, this is way cooler, obviously, but oh, look, and you can even chunk through these, like, rocks and stuff with it. This is kind of like Inuyasha Moroku's fucking ability in Inuyasha. But so the elephant can't do the whirlwinds, huh? The old levels do not account for this power. That's funny. This kills the game. I wonder if this is something the ostrich can do. I guess it could just hurt you, maybe? Maybe it's just here to hurt? If only we had elephant powers. Okay, well, it definitely seems like this is what they want me to do. Maybe I can cut it off at the source. Maybe if I'm inhaling, I can suck it up. I can counter spin it. I mean, I guess I'm getting coins from it? I don't know. What? Maybe I throw a rock into it? I don't know what elephant powers have to do with that. Maybe it's an upgrade. We should check out the upgrades either way. Trunk room. Oh, more chunks for the trunk. More trunk chunks. Better inhaling. Stronger lungs. Quick storage. Yo, they got storage in this? Store more chunks of terrain more quickly. I think that's what we want to be gunning for. Let's look at Pauline Singer. She's just vibing up there. We got that little elephant trumpets in the background. Oh, wow, we ran out of that. And also, remember when Sis last week told me that you can sleep in your Bananza form, which is crazy. Oh, but look, he's got his trunk just curled up around her. We gotta keep her safe with that. That's a wonder. Ba, 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 be, ba. Alright, we definitely can buy more things now, too. Unless we want to do, like, another color. But I think the little yellow raincoat is so good. Let's get both the furs. It just kind of feels too powerful to not wear the whole level. Let's see, do we like this? Do we like this more, or do we like just the regular wave gradient? I think the purple, like, I really do like this kind of purple and blue mix, but I don't know if I think it looks as good with just this fit. I think the white and blue looks a little bit better.
Looking good.
Unless we abandoned the yellow. I don't know, whatever. This is the fit. We can change it next time. I'm sure we'll be on the elephant layer for more than a stream. Okay, guys, I had a funny dream about K-Man. Do you guys want to hear about it? It wasn't even about K-Man, but he was in it. So I had a dream that... I don't have these dreams all too often, but I did have one this night. I had a dream that we were going back to a convention. And I think, like, you know, everybody who you'd expect to be there was there. I had a convention dream. Now, to preface the dream, the most frequently visited convention of our, like, friend group, back when we still... I hope that I can... Does Elephant Bananza, can he just walk out here? Yeah, because of his thick hide. The convention most frequently frequented by this friend group is MagFest. And that's definitely where we were going in the dream. MagFest takes place in, like, the DC area, right on, like, the Potomac River. And I live in Virginia Beach, which is, it's still pretty far. It's like a, 5.5, like 6 hour drive, I think, kind of to that area. And that's if you're really just, like, moving. It's a pretty far drive. But I have driven there before, just because, because it was kind of fun. One time I picked up Rinslet along the way, and picked up some people at the at the airport, and all of that was fun. And so, I've done the drive before. So in this dream, I was driving to MagFest. Though in the dream, the trip was like a little bit shorter than it actually is. It was like a 4-hour drive. Let's see this, and I'll continue to tell you what the story is. It's funny.
DK? It's way too hot. It's actually raining fire out there. I wish it was another cold rain shower instead. That would feel so nice right now.
We'll go back into the cold rain later. Don't worry.
Good night.
Aw. I think she's call me crazy. I think she's starting to get a little tuckered out. Do we think?
Refreshed and ready to go.
I feel like she's been a little shorter in this level than she than normal. Is it finally happening? Oh fuck! I fucked up the sign. I was gonna read that. Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, she doesn't have any material here. Yeah, he is sweat. Oh, it is. This little sweat is coming off of him. And Pauline, too. It's hot down here for some little guys. Keep your nose in the know. The basics of trunk inhalation. Trunkhalation. Experienced elephants know how to convert any inhaled terrain into ready-made chunks in their trunk. Can even convert terrain like grass or lava. Can you throw like lava orbs? Inhaling and storing water is especially tricky, but if you can learn how, you'll be able to fully cool down lava. I wonder if we could have shot some water into one of those cyclones. Considering there usually are little water pools near them. That could be something to try, especially now that I've reset the terrain. And all of those are back. Yes, all right. Okay, back to the story. So here's the dream. We're all going to MagFest, and I'm driving there. In the dream, also, MagFest, normally the way that we do the convention, it is a 3-day convention, but we usually get there on Thursday. Or does it also have, is there actually also convention stuff on Thursday? Usually we all get there on Thursday. Or maybe we get there on Wednesday. It's been so long. We get there on Wednesday and it's a 4-day convention. You're right. But in the dream, like in this dream, it's just a little different. The convention's a little bit closer to where I live. And it's a 3-day convention. Now in the dream, for whatever reason, I like... Yeah, it seems like such a long time. For whatever reason, in the dream... I'm not able to make it there on Thursday. I get there like Saturday or Friday morning, and I'm like, I'm here. I'm ready to do the convention. But guys, get this. In a rare moment of weakness, Snack blows it because for whatever reason, all of the games in the dream, specifically in the dream, this was referred to like by everyone as the games. In the dream, all of the games that we're gonna like play and like have fun with and stuff like in everyone's hotel rooms and just like at the convention, we're gonna do content probably like all of that shit, all of the games and everything that we're gonna be playing are apparently my responsibility to bring to the con, and wouldn't you know it, I have left the games at home. Somehow I didn't pack them. I don't know how I fucked this up. I don't know how I messed this up, but I left all the games at home. So I'm like, well, fuck. Not only like do I feel bad that I like let the whole group down. But also, at the same time, I wanted to play the games. I think what it is like I didn't realize I had left the games at home until I had already gotten there and it was too late. So we're like, all right, well, I mean, I could just stay here and enjoy the convention with all my friends. But, I'm built a little different. What if I drive back home, get the games, and come back? Now, in the dream, I volunteer this. I'm like, don't worry, guys. I'll cut out. Go drive home, get the games, and drive back. It's only like a 4-hour drive. Remember, it's a little bit of a shorter drive than actual MagFest is for me. But for some reason in the dream, I don't leave to go get the games until like Friday night. Maybe I'm like preparing. I'm like, all right, I'll go get them. I'll get the games. But for whatever reason, I'm staying and I'm leaving like late Friday night, like early Saturday morning. Nobody in the dream wants me to do this. They're like, Snack, it's fine. Don't worry about the games. Like, we're at MagFest. We will play games here. But I'm like, all right, no, don't worry. I'll be back in time. I'll get here tomorrow, and we'll have 2 remaining days to get the games. For some reason, I think this will work when clearly it's not going to. So on like the early in the morning, Saturday morning, remember this is a 3-day convention. Early in the morning, Saturday morning, I get in my car and I start driving back home to get the games. I like open road driving, you know, it's something I'm pretty comfortable doing and I can make it pass and stuff. Yeah, that elephant, the whole lava there was shaped like an elephant. Raw. Woo! Oh, I wonder if I can, let's make, for the elephant level up, let's get, like, Zunesha from One Piece going, Poo! I think that would be so cute. I have the perfect idea for that. We'll do that before next week. Okay, so, like, early crack of dawn, Saturday morning, I leave to get the games. I stay there Friday night, couldn't tell you why I did it. Saturday, I drive home, and I'm there, like, kind of, you know, I get back home, and I'm getting everything together. I'm getting the games. I got a big duffel bag. I'm filling it with the games. But for whatever reason, like, they're all over the house. Like, for whatever reason, the games are not, like, something that I will quickly be able to grab. It takes me a long time to get the games. So much so that, so much so that at a certain point, I'm just like, eventually I get it all together. I'm like, I've got all the games, I've got everything ready, but it's getting pretty late now. I'm probably gonna have to go back up Sunday morning. Now again, in this dream, this is a 3-day convention. Sunday morning is the last day of the convention. But I'm like, nah, it'll be fine. I've got the games. I've got time still. I've got time to make it back. I'll get there Sunday morning. We'll have all day Sunday still to play, and I'll still have time to visit with everybody. Remember that this is also a convention like I want to be at. I want to be seeing my friends who I am not currently visiting with because I took it upon myself in some sort of hero's sacrifice to go get the games. Even though only nobody even asked that of me. But so I get back to the con finally, like Sunday, probably around 1 or 2 p.m. And people are not happy with me. I think that this element of the dream, this question's more important than any part of the story. I'll be the judge of that. I think this is a fairly important story. Was one of the games Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? No, I don't think we cared about that. Anyway. It was like, you know, like Mario Party on N64, like the kind of shit we always play at conventions. Anyway, I get there, like, you know, I get there at like at past noon on Sunday. People are pissed at me. I think that this part of the dream was somewhat inspired by the fact that at HouseCon like this last year, I kept having to do grocery trips. I feel like we were constantly. I felt like because I drove and I had a car there. I felt like I was constantly like out and about and doing groceries and stuff. And I think that like this element of the trip was sort of inspired by that. Though of course this is on a much grander scale. But so anyway, I get there and like people are eating. I like show up and I'm like, hey guys, I'm back. They're like, oh, Snack, what's up? No one's really like pointing out that they're like pissed at me yet. But like I can tell the vibes are like a little bit off. But I'm like, all right, let me get some food. And then, like, you know, is there any con stuff left happening? Like, did I miss all of it? So, you know, oh, yo, here we go. Hold on. We're about to get to the K-Man part. This is a sort of a 2-phase story. There you go. Sis at least still got to hear it. They fucking got him. Okay, so I'm like, is there any con activities? Like, did I miss all of it? They're like, well, I mean, like, it's mostly over, but there is one more thing still going on. We were about to head there and do it. And I was like, all right, cool, I'll do that with you. Guys, so the con activity there is still to do that we're doing is like a river obstacle race. This is one of those, like, I think I probably woke up at some point halfway through the dream and like the theme changed kind of. But it's a river obstacle race is the last thing. Holy shit, also, look. For them today. Muskmelon Lucky. The remaining thing that we have to do is this weird obstacle river race thing. So I'm like, all right, let's do that. So we get there to the river. It's like me, K-Man's there. I think Fu was there, or maybe I don't know who else was there. Sis, I think, was there. This is satisfying. But basically, it's like it feels like it's like a Mario Party minigame, really, more than anything. We're like on top, like running above this river, and we are jumping across these sort of like wooden like scaffolding things almost. These like high wooden bridges that have these like gaps in between to like jump across. It's like this insane thing, like something that would never be at a convention. Conventions, if you've never been to one, they don't have things like this. But in the dream, this is the activity we're doing. Hi, Bria. Maybe Will was there. But the main thing about the dream is I remember that K-Man is doing this with me. And the objective of this race is literally to grab like plastic power stars that are suspended like in the air. Because I guess it's still a gaming convention in the dream, so I guess that's still what we're doing. The objective of this race is to grab like power stars as we're jumping across these bridges. It kind of like platform peril kind of thing. But you know, like, so if you fall, you just fall into the river. But at this point, I'm like, you know what? I'm a little bummed out. Like I went all this way. I got the games. I'm here on the Potomac. I'm doing an obstacle course. I was just sort of feeling down on myself, and K-Man is right in front of me. So I think this part more than anything was inspired by Fall Guys. There's a star that K-Man and I are both running towards, and to be fair, we're like joking around, like pushing each other and stuff like that. But at one point, K-Man jumps up to get the power star, and jumps up to get the power star, and as he's in midair, I grab K-Man's leg and I throw him into the river. And like, I don't think he was pissed about it, but like that was the point in the dream where it all came together. I was like, man, like I fucked this whole thing up. I spent all this time going and getting the games, and I didn't really need to, and everybody's pissed at me. I guess I'll just throw K-Man into the river. And I did it. I made him fall, and I got the power star. I don't even remember if I won the challenge, but that was it. Yo, look, even this is like a big elephant. Can you guys hear that? I have my window open again because it's so nice out lately. And I've determined the cause. So I thought that all the time, even when my window's closed, I can hear this. I hear this like revving engine, like someone who sounds like they're like fucking peeling out of like where I live and peeling down the street. Recently, because I've had my windows open lately. One, it started when my AC was out, and then two, I've just sort of been doing it because it's nice. And you know, it actually does help cut down on my power bill too. But I've been hearing a revving fucking engine, and what I realized is it's one guy. It's a guy who lives in the apartment complex, you guys, who has like a Suzuki like bike, and he just sits in the street, like between the apartment buildings, in like the little road where you park, like between the lines of cars where people are parked, and he just revs the engine. It's one guy who has like a sport bike. When he goes to take it out, which he does almost every day, he sits right outside my window and revs the engine for like a good solid minute. And then he fucking peels out of here. Sometimes he does it at like midnight. I've heard him do it. I've heard him out there doing it past midnight. And I know I'm not the only one. Like, when people are like, I'm awake, but a lot of people probably aren't. People are definitely sleeping. I never want to befriend him. What I want to do is yell out the window, shut the fuck up. If it was in the middle of the day, I don't care that much. Like, is it annoying still? Yeah, it is. But, you know, in the middle of the day, you should be able to do whatever you want. If you want to ride your cool bike, you can. But middle of the night or while I'm streaming, go fuck yourself, is what I say. And if they can hear me right now, I think he's already driven off, but if he can hear me right now, come up here. I'll unlock the door. Come on stream. You want to hear a joke about getting an elephant across the freeway? Anyway, that was the dream about the I fucked up. I left the games at home. It started as like a weird stress dream where I had to make a 9-hour drive to go get the games. People were pissed at me, and so then I was pissed at myself, and I ended up taking it out on K-Man. It was one of those dreams where you wake up laughing. I woke up laughing about it, and I instantly then took like some sloppy notes down in my phone. So I was like, I gotta tell that on the stream. Instead of just telling people about something in my life, I wrote it down and said, save this for the stream. Don't talk. Only perform. But then I did tell Rinslet and Beck about it when we were hanging out on Wednesday. Anglerfish. Anglerfish. We were hanging out on Wednesday, and I don't even know what we were doing. What did we even do? What did I do this week otherwise? I think were we just talking about TCG Pocket? I feel like that's what's been taking over my life lately. I'm really trying to get into Master Ball, though. I think I can do it still. The season ends on the 27th, I think. Again, I've climbed like a few ranks just in one day. Oh, you did this without that, Sis? Pray tell, how? Did you... I guess if you got a bunch of chunks onto the first platform and then just dropped them, you could? Like, you could do this kind of... Oops. Okay. You could, like... Oh, no you can't. Can you do it with a rock chunk? You can. So you could, like... Whoa. Is it ever going to come back? And you could do that. You could you could do it like that, I guess. Able to chunk? Oh, I guess you could bring two of these down probably just from the ground and then bring up a chunk. Yeah. I saw it, and I was like, see, he's still out there. Would you? Can you guys hear it? Would you guys? If you owned like a sport bike like that? Would you do laps around your apartment complex? If you owned a sport bike, would you fucking go rev your engine through your apartment complex? I don't know if I would. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I would do it. All right, well, let's finish out this layer here. It's so loud. I know, like, you know, if you own a bike like that, you do want, like, part of the love of it is you want to hear the engine. Like, you want it to be loud and annoying. But, like,
Oh, nice.
I don't know, man. I'm with you, Isaac. Even though, like, my old job literally was selling motorcycle insurance, I also think they should be banned. I don't think people, maybe like scooters, things like that, sure. But I have, again, working in motorcycle insurance, people die on those a lot. I've gotten even some gruesome calls of people that have just been hurt on them. And I've been like, yo, can you pay my medical bills? And I'd be like, sir, this is your motorcycle insurance. We don't pay, like, you have like $5,000 of medical expenses. This is not, nobody knows what insurance does, you guys. This is about your motorcycle, is what you're insuring here. Like, what do you mean? You're supposed to pay my medical bills. But yeah, I think they're stupid. I would never own one. Who else is? It pays for if you injure somebody else. I mean, like, to be fair, you do get a little medical insurance usually with most insurance companies. In a lot of states, it is not even required that you carry any of it, but it's fairly cheap to carry. But it's not meant to be your main source of personal, like, physical injury. It's meant to be liability insurance in case you injure somebody else or damage someone else's vehicle. Or to fix your vehicle, which is what you're insuring. Fix your vehicle if your vehicle gets broken. I didn't mean to punch you, Wanda. Where the heck could the rest of these bananas be? Where the heck is bananas be? Maybe what I'm a little perplexed by on this layer is the fact that it goes from 14 to 24. We may have to just continue down the path. It's fun to ride a motorcycle and swipe some old biddy's purse. Pixel, you're crazy. Oh, you're right. Good call. We haven't done the chip exchange yet. We actually haven't even seen a chip exchange guy. Can you do that with Hotaka? Chip exchange. Can you? Well, even if you can't, I bought a banana. I don't know if this works on for the banana check on a new layer or not. But you know what? Take another 10. Rock on, good sir. It's adorable. Okay, it looks like it did. It did. Okay, so you can do that with Hotaka. Cavernous corridors. Let's just check it out. Just because we're so close to clearing this layer. Right now, again, you know, we could just kind of go through. But I think these have got to be down here. Cavernous corridors is down in the thick of it. Becoming a preacher, but as a scam. I think that while that wouldn't be the worst fitting job experience for me. Oh, look at. Like, while I think I would be a decent match for that job, Isaac, I think it would be very stressful. Like when you, like once people realize that you're a scam, I feel like you just constantly have to be lying to not only everybody else, but also yourself. And that seems like that would be stressful to me. I think, like, could I do it? Yes. Am I the best liar out of personal experience? No, though. I lie a lot, but... Like, do I lie all the time? Yes. But do I think I'm, like, the best liar? No. And it makes me feel bad when I do it. So I don't think that would be so good for me. But I think I could sell it. Sis, do you want to get into that business together? You can keep up. You can be the, like, the PR, and I'll, like, perform. You want to do that? Because it's not the conning and swindling people that I feel bad about. It's that it's like I would feel bad, like, you know, when people are like, hey, you know, you're fucking conning and swindling people, and I'd have to say, no, I'm not. Oh, I guess we gotta suck up this, right? That's what would really get me about it. If you, listen, if you bought into me and Siz's fucking, like, cult megachurch, phony baloney, I think you deserve to have your money taken. You guys with me on that? It's their fault. But again, like, if I, like, you know, like, imagining, like, being, like, a cult leader or just, like, something in that kind of vein, even, like, if you were, like, a YouTube, like, an internet, like, fraud, once people start becoming wise to you, you still have to keep up the bit, is the thing. And that seems like that would be so stressful to me, like, it wouldn't be worth it. You know? I'm in, like, no man's land down here. We are good at keeping up bits. Have you ever considered becoming a preacher, but, like, as a scam is really funny. Good phrasing. All the various right-wing grifters do look like 30 years older than they are. Yeah. I think being a grifter would be difficult for me. You know, like, if you're gonna grift, you want to grift about something you're passionate about. The old guard of right-wing grifters, those guys had ideals. I'm not gonna do this bit, actually. I don't mean this. Those guys had ideals. The new era, yeah, I look at them and I'm like, you're just jumping on the train. Oh, we already have this. There's got to be one more, like, just down here. It must have something to do with the... TK! Must have something to do with the sucking power. We went out there. Look, it's like his boogie's coming out. And boogie's funny. Alright, and this was this is where we just were, right? This you like dig down into that. Whoa, it just suddenly got, like, mad quiet. Suddenly got super quiet. You ever have that feeling? Oh, the Church of Flaney? I sort of think that's something like if everyone knew about her, people would just believe that on their own. I don't even think that's like a grift. I don't think that's like hurting people. Banana up on the Skull Dome? What? We up here? We went up here. It seems like the one that we're missing is down in here somewhere, considering we've gotten them all in order. We just got 15, and 13 is also down in here. We're missing 14. I kind of want to see if I can find it. I think song-wise, I would probably right now rank them Zebra, Ostrich, Kong, and Elephant. Just me purse.
You found a map.
I do think the Ostrich one is good. I'm just going to get up here and get this. I like this thing too. This is the ancient texts of the elephant. How did I miss that? I like the part where in the ostrich one where she goes da 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 ta 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 ta. That part's cute. Speaking of, let's glide down in. This is like Dragon Quest 11. And if you know, you know. Ostrich, stritch, stritch. Stritch, dude. That part I think is cute. Could it really just like be out there? And now I have no fucking this left. What if I just gave up? Oh wow! Maybe what if it's like on the way down in here? Maybe there's. This is cool. Also, this part. Maybe there's like another. They're adding a fishing minigame to P5X. Let's fucking go. Zebra. Wow! Somehow we missed 26 also. Other than that, though, we're doing pretty good. What did it say? The Battle Imbroglio? What the hell does that even mean?
Steady.
I'm bummed. I think like probably this will be the case. I think I'm probably gonna miss the Twilight Princess finale, maybe? Do we have all the heart pieces on that game? I think I'm gonna miss the Twilight Princess finality. That's a bummer. Catch the loach for me, Zebra. Save Jujutsu Society. Guys, JJK... JJK Modulo is really stupid. I'm serious about Someone Hurts, though. Will is on it. I'm on it. You could get on it. It's cute and funny. I'm so for real. Ah. What else is cute and funny that I'm not on this dick? Look at him. I feel sad about... Look at his pain when he's running around in here. I don't like that. Where the heck could this banana be? Let's look for something out of place. So, okay, on this layer, we have 25, which is that one right there in the middle. And then unbothered by burrowers. Bananas. That's 27, but that's down there, actually. I mean, this is not a very big area, so it must be... And I guess it could even be, like, the main objective also. Let's just continue. Maybe this will make more sense as we go. I don't have any power now, though. And I guess I don't have my tie that fills my power up when I don't have my tie that fills up my power when we smash through things, because I decided I wanted to be an Adachi Appo tie instead. And can you blame me, really? She sounds like she's just making up the words to this one. Oh. Funny. Hey, that was cute. I like that part. It's hot. I know it. It's hot down here. All right. Well, fuck it. We'll just continue onward then. We're doing pretty good. Oh, yo, look. Oh, okay, this is where we die, right? I know we noticed that in one episode, and I didn't even, like, really comment on it. That I had to catch when I was watching one of the VODs back. Yeah, here, I bet we're gonna fight fight the Slitherwing or whatever a second time. Slitherwing also is a Pokemon. But this time, I have suction power of my own. This guy reminds me of a good old Zelda guy. Very Zelda-esque. Oh, now he's got lava ability though. Got his ass. Ouch. Yeah, he's a little Godon-esque. Did we get the other wing? Huh. Did we get it? Alright, and now Sizz. Down attack. He still wants to fight? Oh, Blusterwing. This is like, on the Reddit. I think the DK Reddit are dooming over this chapter. Oh my god, the Blusterwing got away a second time. This arc's never gonna end. And then the anime onlys are like, man, it's really gonna suck when the season 2 of the anime, because remember, this is the finale of season 1. The anime onlys are like, it's really gonna suck when season 2 of the anime still has to adapt the Blusterwing fight. I don't know if any of you guys have seen people posting about that Demon Slayer movie. Which, my question, so, what is it called? Infinity Castle? Is Infinity Castle, is this the last arc of Demon Slayer? Is this like the end game? Is that stupid looking guy with the lines on his face, is he the final boss? Because if so, that sucks. That guy is not cool looking. Is he cool? Maybe he's cool, but he's not cool looking. Isaac was sending me some posts about people just complaining about how many flashbacks are in the movie. I also saw some posts about that. Specifically, one post of someone who was in the movie watching it, and there was apparently a stranger that they didn't know, someone who was sitting next to them, who every time it would go into a flashback would like and lean back into slam their head back into the back of the seat. And I saw a lot of the comments were like, you know, like people like anime fans these days don't want flashbacks or storytelling. They only want punching and hype moments. And I was like, while I think that probably is to some degree that is true, I'm willing to believe that the flashbacks in Demon Slayer simply are not good. And that the movie is not well paced. I saw people talking about that, and I was like, this seems more on the material this time than the guy. And to be fair, a lot of people were like quote retweeting it and being like, yeah, this is just what the experience of this is like. Or like, hey, that guy was probably more entertaining than the movie, so maybe you lucked out. Oh, is that a little sleepy elephant down there? Did they have a little candle? Are they going? Pow. The beloved Blusterwing. I guess it was good, right? It whooshed off in that direction. It's just been corrupted by the gunk. Dang, this guy is so big compared to DK. It's a bird, and one that actually loves eating bananas. Ah. We usually offer it bananas to ensure pleasant weather. The bird that controls all of the weather in the underground world does so by singing from its heart. Look, he's like mad now. He's getting worked up. This is nice. Oh, we gotta save it, Pauline. I guess I didn't realize exactly the extent of that. So, like, the backstory is worthwhile then, Zebra, you would say. Like, in the frame of anything in Demon Slayer being worthwhile. Like, if we're saying Demon Slayer itself is inherently worthwhile, do the flashbacks improve it? Your goat is just jingling keys. I'm sure it's fine. I know people who like it. I have friends who like it. I just think I have better taste than them. Look at him. This is a crazy feat just on its own. Look at him stuck here like this. This is like solid fucking poneglyph material. Solid sea stone that he's just climbing up, and he doesn't even have a sticky wetsuit. Fuck. Oh, I gotta get one of these guys. Yeah, I also love that you can climb while holding a chunk. I do think that this, like, in general, all of the movement mechanics in this game feel really good. I know, like, I feel like we sort of take it for granted, but I personally, I do think it's sort of a new era game design thing. But you want to know what is, like, such an ingenious, like, design invention that, like, so many platformers just really don't have, or really just didn't have until Nintendo started doing it, is this. You guys with me on this? Like, something you can do at any point in a jump, like in midair, where you can just like totally change your direction. It is like a dive, and again, like, you know, Mario 64, which kind of is the first 3D platformer, does have it and that kind of stuff. But even like, for instance, if you roll off like a roll off of like a platform or something, you can jump out of it too, and then jump back into it also. You again would be surprised like how many platformers don't have something that feels good like that, or just don't have like, or don't have something like that, or just don't have a version of that that feels snappy and responsive and good to control. Whoops. Now you can still do shit like that accidentally, and it takes you all the fucking way back here. So maybe Nintendo sucks, actually, but... I feel like with Nintendo games, it's something that they've only, like, perfected over time. Though I guess most would say, like... Well, I don't know. Like, if you go from Mario 64 to Mario Sunshine, both games do have kind of a jumping dive. And Mario Sunshine's dive, you can get a lot more, like... speed with when you're going along the ground, but I feel like it, like, I guess it feels, do I think, like, jumping like that out of the air, do I think it feels better than 64's version of that? Maybe not. I don't know, it's hard to say. It definitely feels better to, I think feels fun to use along the ground, especially if you do this slip and slide thing. This is fun also. But you need stuff like that, because otherwise, if you don't have it... Otherwise, if you don't have it, what you're going to end up with is a game that is not fun to, like, run around in a circle in when you're trying to tell a story on stream. Even though I'm sure that's annoying to some people. For me, that's a necessity. You need that. Because otherwise, how the heck am I going to have fun at the same time and do something with my ADHD fingers while I'm telling a story about how I threw K-Man in the lake because I was late to a con because I was getting the games. Right? You feel me on that? What is this guy doing? No hot water's coming out. I guess this is the hot spring they were talking about. And this is like sulfur rock. Slip. I can get that. Don't even worry about it, Pauline. Taunting behind the tap. If you say so. That was a fun little bonus room. Were we talking about something? Demon Slayer. I don't know, man. What? But then Isaac was showing me some other funny stuff about it. Like that writer at IGN who fucking hates Demon Slayer. Have you guys seen that? I think they like scored the last season and like also this movie like a 3 out of 10 or something. They just fucking hate it. They don't like the series at all. Oh, it's not a bath. It's not a sleepy time like nightcap. It's a bathrobe and a towel on his head. This is adorable also. I'm loving this level so far. Why was the singing Blusterwing wearing that? Oh, did we already talk to this elephant? I must have clapped their clothes off. I clapped their cheeks too hard. I didn't realize. The one that we were talking to was also one of these. What the fuck? Oh. I guess there was a Fractone in there. I always start these Fractone quests without having talked to the Fractone first. I don't even see where they are. Oh no, this is one of the ones where you have to find them around the area. I think this guy will probably tell me to start the quest. It says, did you find these guys okay? We're gonna do that before we talk to anybody. Oh. I like elephant-shaped things. I like elephant things. I like elephants. I like things. So it's just so is cute though. Oh, look, I'm towel platforming now. We're towel forming. This is a cute song. You went scorched earth on this room. Well, you know, I want to look around on it. Oh, wait, we don't... Oh, we do want more of these, actually. This is where all my gold's going to end up sinking into. Because I will never upgrade my health. We're going to be spending a lot of our gold on muskmelon juice and apple. We'll buy a balloon bunch, too, just because. Because it's good. Yeah, but also, we have 36,000 gold. Unless at the end of the game there is some crazy, like, gold sink. I don't think I agree, Sis. Because you want to know why? A health upgrade is permanent. You can't go back from that. You technically can. Oh, can you respec? Well, we're not doing that even if you can. Oh, what are we doing over here? Doing a little shake and shimmy? Uh-oh, they're cold. I'm supposed to pull out the plug for the hot spring, but I caught a cold. My trunk is all stubbed up. Oh. Wish I could just enhance my skill in the skills menu. You are wild for that one. Would you tutorial somebody with a stuffed nose? I wish I could just press the minus button to open up my skills menu. Or what is it, up? He just told me about it and I didn't even listen. Look, dude, I got you now. Aw, you unstuck the nozzle and cleared out my schnozzle. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Adorable. Oh, and it's good in here. Look at them. This is wonderful. Hold on, look. Bunda. Oh, and this elephant's liking it now too. It would be so good to go in a hot spring like this. This trunky tap delivered spring water straight from the source. That's so good for them. New friend slop? Yo, what is it? Carrier command 2. Yeah, that's why I'm just... Oh, I guess it doesn't heal you when you're moving around, though. I thought that it would. Well, we'll probably find... Yeah, there's a... I was going to say, we'll probably find a house soon. He's drinking it up, too. He's drinking up the spring water. Yeah, idling in the water heals you. Sitting on a chair or a bench or something heals you. There are a few things like that. Eating the digging through the watermelon in the beach level heals you also. I guess because he's chomping down on it.
Hey, DK, are you awake? I snuck into the hot spring before this. It was so warm. I'm all cozy now. I should try it.
Uh-huh. Yes, finally! We need one that's like, you know that meme of like the shadowed guy and he's got his like his fists up in the air and the chain between his arms is broken. We need one where it's DK doing that, and we only post it when Pauline has fallen asleep. Unfortunately, DK just listens to a story about Jerry.
I just know it.
Unfortunately for Donkey Kong, he just listens to Jerry. Now he's not going to be able to fall asleep. And it makes me sad to imagine him scared in his little bed. What the hell is out here? This? This is crazy. I guess we were probably supposed to go out that way. Oh! Look at how raw this is! The Elephantine Cliffs. You have to pass through the council to get out there. This is cool. Should we go up there? It does look like that leads back into the spring anyway. I'm doing it. Demon Slayer's recently concluded Hashira training arc feels very much like a video game. Specifically, the parts of an RPG where you go around your camp talking to every companion, hoping they say something interesting, knowing that most of them will just spout some generic dialogue then walk away. This is not to say that downtime before the grand finale is a bad thing, but Hashira training arc is so poorly executed that it made me long for the overly long and meandering fight scenes from Season 3. Fucking clogged. Hated that shit. Minor meteorological musings. This area features several prominent rock formations with familiar shapes. The large rocks protect the areas beneath them, making them ideal rest stop locations that are safe to explore. If you're able to stand atop them, they also provide a fantastic view of the larger area. Thank you, Rocky Cousins. Thank you, Rocky Cousins. Oh. Boogie in the nose. Pixie. Uh-oh. Pixie. Boogie's in his nose. I know Pixel wasn't feeling good. Pixel, are you feeling any better? Fuck you. He had boogies in his nose, as I understand it. You know what we haven't done in a while?
Where we going, fellas? Senior Fraud!
Where are we going, fellas? Senior Frogs. Yep. Hey, Pixel, guess what? You didn't need me to call attention to him. Question of the day, when someone points out that you have a booger in your nose, are you like embarrassed or are you like, thank you? Because I think I'm more appreciative than anything. I smear. Ugh. Oh fuck, we were doing a quest down here and I totally forgot about it. We're finding the fractones. Yeah, it'll gain sentience sometimes. You gotta be careful with that. Sometimes it'll turn into Leviathan. I have a boogie in my nose. Ah! Okay, so we got one of the fractones over here. They must be all around this area. Normally they're in like a sort of a smaller, more confined space. But I gotta imagine these ones are like all over the place. Because there was a Nintendo Direct a week and a half ago. Oh, there's one. I'm gonna get back from my trip, and I'm gonna hear that at somebody's stream. Trunk Dunk Hot Springs. The heat from our layer's lava keeps Trunk Dunk Hot Springs at a blissful, rejuvenatingly warm temperature. Good long soak has been known to soothe aches and pains and may help you work up an appetite for bananas. You've got my attention. Remain perfectly still. Trunk Dunk love, yeah, hell yeah. Are you number 1? No. You're even further down the list. You just gotta keep your peepers popped for this part, Sis. That's what you have to do.
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
I thought it would be cute if every time we played that, which can't be every time we get a frog fossil, obviously. But I thought it would be cute if every time we played that, DK and Pauline had a little party. And they, like, jumped around. It's so cold! What do you mean it's cold? I saved it! Oh, this is the cool pool. This is like when you're in the hot tub, and you're like, dang, I'm getting pretty hot, and then you go like, just run, and you jump into the cold pool. It's like for that. I bet this is gonna be like magma or something crazy. He even looks like he's got a little towel on his head, the Smashing Tone. I guess we have just been sucking up the lava non-stop in those other areas, so it makes sense that we already have this. This is the sauna. This is cute for them. And even the sauna is shaped like a big trunk. Relax and unwind. Oh! Look at that! Elephant watering can. This is so... Where did we go? Do you know? Okay. You're not the first one, though. But that was different than the other one we saw. The other one was over by the, like, main elephant area. I think. I feel like that we'll have come too far if we go out here. What's she laughing at? The smashing stats. The smashing stats guy for me at least, because I did it all in that first go. He proved a difficult challenge exactly one time. The one where it was 30,000 cubic meters of thorns in that ostrich level, that's kind of crazy, honestly. All right, so let's look around. So there's one over there, and there's one there. So now we gotta look in places where we haven't found one. And the guy who gives you the quest is over there. That's not one up on top of that elephant, is it? It was his golden eye. The gold was hidden in the elephant's right eye. Resort layer, I know we like did a bunch of messing around when we first got in there, and I think that's what helped me just clear it out. Speak of the devil, while we're down here, let's just buy some more clothes. We'll get this. Oh, fuck, wasn't I saving for... Oh, we already got it. Never mind. Use our pinchy. That soundbite, like I could feel that one in like stereo. In my headphones, I felt it like go from my right headphone to my left. Can you guys? Do you hear it? If you don't know, by the way, just to go over, Pinchy was the name that Sizz, when he played Donkey Kong Country, Pinchy was the name that Sizz decided On Guard was named. He made up his own names, I think just to be defiant really more than anything, but it was funny. He made up his own names for all of the animal buddies. On Guard's was Pinchy. Just to really shock and trigger the Nintendo fans. I guess Rambi was his normal name. Rambi, I mean, Rambi is Rambi, kind of. How are you going to change that? Oh, Ellie. I like Ellie. There's really not one down here. They blend in so well is the thing. Did I go in here? Pachyderm to relaxyderm. I bet it would feel good to come out of the sauna and out here. Look at him reading his book out here in the fucking thunderstorm, though. This is funny. Oh, cranky! Speaking of Rambi. Hey, blah, blah, blah. That all you have to say? How dare you say that to me? Nintendo, update the game to include more cranky dialogue, please. That should have been part of the free DLC. Just a bit more than breezy, but we're taking it easy. They love it. Question of the day, have you ever been out in the rain and loving it? Or do you like never like to be like caught in the rain? I've had a couple romantic like caught in the rain situations. In college, I had a this was a college. I had two. No, that's not true. There are two girlfriends I had that I met at my school when I was in college. One of them was good. It just like didn't really work out between us. And the other one wasn't good. But the one that was good, I remember I had a very romantic day once where it was raining and the two of us like just completely got fucking caught in the rain, like just soaked to the point where we were trying to walk. I don't remember what we were doing. We were trying to get home and somehow we both ended up completely fucking slipping down this like muddy hill and just getting absolutely fucking destroyed. But it was one of those things where like if you've slipped, the other person's like laughing at you and then you just drag them down with you. Kind of like how I threw K-Man off the bridge. As romantic as that, honestly. And that was like that's a fun memory to me, a fun experience. Just like it's just being beyond the point of messy and like wet and just being like, all right, let's just have fun with this. And I think I sometimes get into that zone.
So hot, but so nice. After the sauna warms your body, cool off with a dip in the pool down the hall.
What are you, always be shilling? What are you, Pixel? And DK? If you get lost in the sauna, you can always pull up the guide on the Nintendo Switch Online app. Is she reading the brochure?
Then dry off and step out to feel the breeze on your skin. That's how the elephants do it. They really like this spa, and I get why. Well, once you get used to being sweaty, it's so relaxing. Try it, DK. Warm your trunk and then enjoy a cool dunk.
God, she knows they've totally they've got her. She's bought in. Pauline, you could work here. Adorable.
Just what we needed.
Try a decay. Even that fossil looks like an elephant right now, but I know that it's fucking...
Where we going, fellas? Senior Fraud!
Sing it one more time. This is me. These are the 4 boys going to Myrtle Beach. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them are me. Yo, here we go. This is the Exploratone one, right? We've been told of a massive bird on this layer that can control the weather. Equally massive elephants, in quotations, here live alongside the bird, observing the weather and conducting experiments. We had some of the trainee forecasters predict the weather for us. Verdict was that the road ahead for us, as well as our destination, would see sunny skies. It was Ketsanoana. I like her. Alright, where is this? Just so I can know. This is out here. Okay. Far, far too hot. This one? This is the cold plunge. A pachyderm's Nirvana, and the little fractone elephants are cute also. They don't really, they have a much more limited form with which to convey elephant, and the way that they do it is just big and ears. Oh, here we go. Watch this. This is going to be raw. I'll use one of my muskmelons.
Breeze through that one.
Look at the true muscle on this guy. I don't know. We don't have I don't have one for the elephant yet. He's fucking ripped. Look at this. Huh. I want the elephant in the picture. It's just that they're so big is the problem. Hold on, here we go. We might have something. There we go. I don't know why I look through the filters. I don't know why I look through the filters, because all of them are bad. What game has the best photo mode ever?
A banana.
IYKDQEYK. I think we need the elephant for this. Pokemon Snap? That's a good answer. Because the whole game is the photo mode. The Fatal Frame series. In new Pokemon Snap, I can't remember. Is there like a dress up your photos thing? Because I don't think Pokemon Snap has that. It has the album, obviously. They must have that. I still want to play that on here sometime. Except that would definitely be I would want that to be a Friday. And Friday is so booked up for so long. I'm talking about the new one. I've played Pokemon Snap on here a number of times. In fact, like I did a Let's Play of it, and I also did a one-off stream of it. And I forgot I had even done it. When earlier, I think it was earlier this year, maybe it was last year. Zebra showed me this site where you can you can look at all your old stream uploads and stuff like that. And I was mostly using it to get stream titles, and it actually reminded me that there's a whole playthrough I had forgotten about that we did that I didn't even remember. It was only one night, but it was Pokemon Snap. I would play it on here again, but I want to play New because, one, I really loved that game. When it came out, I called that my favorite game of that year. I don't know necessarily if that's true now, but not for any lack of enjoying the game still. I know a lot of people like got that when it came out, and I think some people kind of bounced off it a little bit. I remember the general opinion was that it wasn't necessarily something everyone loved. New Pokemon Snap is like weirdly deep like this. There's a lot in that game. It really rewards you replaying the levels like over and over and over and over. And I mean that in a positive way. Look at this. What is this? Goop for them? There's like a lot of hidden stuff in that to find. And I did beat the game. I just never did all of the things in it. So I think it would be fun to do it on stream and like finally get all the Pokemon and see all the secrets. Oh, there we go. I found one. I guess he was just in there. I like these when I can see them and then be like, oh, there he is, and then go get them. But honestly, what we could do if we really like decided we didn't care, we could just fucking run around. Yeah. It takes two. Alright, I'm still missing the first guy, I guess. Where did I fall in down here? I imagine the first one would be closest to that. Is he not? Is he up here or something and I just missed him? Where's the guy that gave me the quest? Yeah, Metroid Dread is good. But I don't think I loved that game like so much more than my like favorite Metroids. New Pokemon Snap for me was like a dream game that I thought would never come out. And then when it was announced to be coming out, I didn't think it would be good. And both of those things weren't true. It is good, and it did come out. So hell yeah. What if he was back there? Oh, there he is. He's right here. Can you imagine if I just climbed right past him? He was right there. If I'm thinking about Metroid, Metroid Dread, I would say, might be my fifth favorite. If we're including Metroid Prime, which personally I do, then it's Prime 1, Prime 2, Zero Mission and Super Metroid is hard. But it's one of those. Those are 3 and 4, and then Metroid Dread I think might be 5. That's the one that like people say that's the hard one. I mean, it took us a while to get. I mean, I guess I can imagine if you were trying to find that, just fucking turning this room into a cube. Skull Dome? This is Skull Dome-esque, this part. Is that what you mean? Let's see, we went out here. We went up on the Skull Dome, sis. There's no way that's where it is. You think the one that is here? Oh, let me show you. Let me break this down for you. You think that between cavernous corridors and the secret lava pocket, both of which are way down in the very bottom of the lava area. That 14 is going to be all the way on the top of the level, all the way across the area. I don't know if I believe that it is. The first few? These? Sated Tempest Growtone, Rain-Soaked Roughhousing. This one was on the Skull Dome. Cavernous Corridors is down in the lava, and this one is down in the lava. Rain-Soaked Roughhousing, that's like the little combat encounter you do on top of the Skull Dome. We did that. We did that before we talked to the Elephant Elder. Yeah, what's up, idiotness? 1, 2, 3. So many active tornadoes. And lightning strikes it too. Yo, this is kind of like... Lightning lookout. This is cool also. This is actually sick. I'm really enjoying like the atmosphere of this level. The stormiest storm in all of meteorological history. Stranger still, the Blusterwing had on a sinister mask. Yeah, we know. This is kind of like FF10. Says, I'm positive that you also said that about the level Lightning Lookout. From Donkey Kong Country 3.
Steady.
Oh, that goes up and down, I see. Balloon.
Good one.
I bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you? What if you woke up from a dream that you had where you were stressed out because you left the games at home and you had to drive all the way back and miss your convention for it? And a little girl said, I bet you dreamed about bananas. This is like Lightning Lookout. They got it from that. This is a ref. This is cool. You know what else is cool?
Batman.
Crossing the plane of the Elephant Elders. They remembered DKC3. Something so many don't. And it is the game with the elephant, and she's Wanda. I like Ellie. Question of the day, he looks pissed when he gets the banana though in this form. What's the game you like the most that like has kind of like a crappy reputation? I know DKC3 is not really like this anymore. Like I think it's sort of been rehabilitated. But like the game that you like the most that's like a black sheep in its series kind of, which I think most people would still kind of like, if you're gonna call a Donkey Kong Country game a black sheep, then that is definitely the one that you'll say that about. Oh, Sonic CD is a good one. P5? You know what, Isaac? I don't think that is what I'm asking about. However, I'm kind of with you. I kind of get you on that. In the Persona or like the greater like Mega 10 fandom, they're so harsh on Persona 5, despite the fact that it's like really good. It's better than Metaphor. Dark Souls 2 is definitely one. DK! Hell yeah. Hey, thanks, idiotness. Pixel made it. I don't think P5 is like what I'm asking about necessarily, but I understand the spirit of the answer. You would think that game killed some people's family.
Where we going, fellas? Senior
Sometimes you have to have a party at the bottom of a little pit. Watch out for lightning. Watch this. Oh, whoa, hold on. Does rock conduct lightning? Will this protect me from lightning? Bruh. I'm never using that though. That's a coward's way. Keep your nose in the know. Shocking lightning strategies. Lightning strikes, it can cause significant damage. These are not my favorite of the like level specific signs. I liked the ones that were sort of describing the hotel of the ostrich layer more, I think. These ones just sort of feel like tutorial. Those ones were also tutorial, like they were telling you about the area, but so, you know. I think they were more charming. This song is good too. The music is definitely better in this level than I think it has been. Not that it's been bad, it's just not like really the most memorable, I think. I think it's been good all the way through. Mario Sunshine definitely won. Not necessarily my favorite. Certainly not my answer, but definitely a answer to that question, like a valid game like that. Yeah, the one that, like, if it's like a black sheep of a series is kind of what I'm thinking of. I don't think it has to be your favorite. I think just, like, what is your most that? That was the question. What are you, like, the most that for? Oops. I don't even know what my answer is. I might be basic. Let me think. Might I be basic? Smash Bros. Brawl. I mean, I feel like if you like really, really loved it and the mechanics and everything, I think that would count. Smash Bros. Brawl definitely was like casually beloved, but I think if you're making a point that, not that I'm saying like you have to love Brawl like in the same mechanical way that people love Melee, but just like I think if people are looking at Brawl and then like Smash 4 is kind of like the most like outline of a game in that series, but I feel like when it came out, everybody was definitely praising how much it felt better than Brawl. Like I feel like there were definitely people who were hype on the game feel of that since then.
Did you feel that rumbling? Thunder down here is intense.
But I do think DKC3, like, I mean, you know, there definitely are people that more these days are like, wait a minute, it actually is good. But I think that that game still has enough of kind of a reputation like that.
Wait, was that your stomach? Yeesh, don't scare me like that.
Ah,
Again? Hey, are you sure you don't have a storm cloud in your belly?
oh,
It really sounded like thunder that time.
cute. Hey, Command 1, good answer. DK has a rumbly tumbly.
I just know it.
This is gonna be a great day as we look outside to this fucking hellscape out here. Look, elephant butt. Wait, look. Is there elephant front on the other side? There is. Elephant front. don't necessarily say DK64 is a black sheep because DK64 isn't like, I feel like it's not really, like you wouldn't really think of it as like a series. It is wrong, but like, like if there were like 2 other Donkey Kong game, like Donkey Kong 3D platformers like that people liked, and DK64 was the one that people didn't, it would be wrong because DK64 is raw. Shoot, shoot, shoot. DK! I was looking at the chat. It's fun. This one actually also, hear me out, guys. This might be a zebra level. You ever saying that? Are you ever saying that?
Corral.
Hell yeah. I'm preemptively, I'm giving this one a corral. We're gonna crush this. Zebra. Zebra, and you can do anything. Zebra, and you can do anything. Yeah, you definitely could. Elephant zebra, look at this. I am the king. And yep, I jumped right out because I didn't want to get my thing wasted. Bibura zebra. I don't think, to be honest though, I don't think that I have any game. Like I'm having a hard time thinking about like what my definitive answer to that question would be, but I don't think I have any, like in the series that I like, I don't think there's any game like that that I'm like, that one isn't good at all. The closest for that might be Final Fantasy VIII, I think. And Final Fantasy VIII absolutely is one of those. But I do still like that game. But it is the game that killed the race meta for me, so that's something. Oh, this gets electrified on the ground. I want to. That's the thing, Will. FF8 isn't that good, is the thing. It just isn't that good of a game. Anyone could finish 5th. We do need a break. We just slept also. Pauline, what are we doing out here? Let's go in the nice... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, we can't even enjoy the nice water because of the lightning. Oh, goodness. There's danger above this roof, and that's the truth. That's the straight tooth. That one little part, I thought that was going to turn into Gower Plains nighttime. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Us. I'm leveling up all the elephant ones. And I'm never leveling up health. Sis can't make you level up health, and Jeff can't make you get out of line. That's interesting. I like the fog, but that is definitely not one of my favorite battle themes from that game. Or series, I mean. Rain, 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 such a pain, but we're totally dry way up high. Our umbrella's over there. Something good surely awaits under one of them. What the hell? What the hell?
What's it doing there?
Donkey mischief. What did he say to go? That isn't even under an umbrella. So would you just want me to fucking smash through here? We haven't played that one today. What do you mean there's a banana in here, guy? No, there isn't. You're lying to me. Oh, is he saying it's... Oh, he's saying it's like right in there. I swear that's right where I was digging. What one is based on the fog wheel? What do you think? Is it? Do you think it's a? What's that one called? Just kidding. I played Undertale. I did. The joke was that it was Megalomania. We got it now. Oh.
A banana!
Pauline, we were looking for this. Don't act like we just stumbled upon it. Oh, down the trunk. Maybe? Or... Yeah, I guess... Oh, it was in his mouth. That's cute. The song is... Actually... let me look at this. Is it... This is... I don't want to play it on here. I don't want to, like, spoil you, I guess. What is this song called? Is this Burger Fucker? Is this one Burger Fucker? Yeah, okay. Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Yeah, if you this must seem so confusing to people. What is it actually called? Bergen Truckin'? Burger Fucker? I'm familiar with the song. I played Undertale. Look at this guy in here. Mud baths will be the latest trained. There's not a doubt in my snout. This is crazy, but this is so nice. Fingers in his ass. That's a Komida. We were talking about that the other day. That's a Komida. Yo, doing a little mud bath down here? I think that's... Oh, DK fucking hates this town. But I think that's worthy of a little...
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
Dang, it really is all mucky and muddy down here. And I think mud baths must feel so good for you if you're a big animal. If I was a big elephant, I would be rolling around in the mud as often as possible. What did I just see also? What's over there? You know what, actually, even though I feel like this whole time people have been like, Snack has not been using the elephant to fucking destroy everything. I am going to suck all this mud up because I think that would be fun. And I also kind of think they want me to. Oh, Penguin, keep dead. Oh, he does like rev down also. So, like, you couldn't get in here otherwise. Oh no, and this is cool. A little gold cash for me. But I swear I saw something. Oh, I guess it was just this chest, maybe? Peeky, peeky, baba. Can't get through there, though. We cleared it out, see? Fun for us. What the fuck is that? I guess it's just a chest, like... Where is that? Over here. Oh, it's in there. Okay. Hooray! Alright, we haven't been there yet. That's good. Were all of the spa guys ground level? What's the spa guys? Haba? Oh, are you looking for them now? No, they aren't all ground level. Some of them are like raised up. If you're talking about the one that we just did when we were in the little elephant spot area. The one where that Pauline nappy time where Pauline was just, she was yapping. The one where she was just telling DK about the spa was really funny. It sounded like she was truly reading a brochure. She was easily ABS. She's gonna get a DK. DK? They tried to get me to buy something called a timeshare. Do you know what that is? And DK says, I don't know, but it's time. It's not time to share my bananas. Pauline would love bossing, say. Oh no! That watering can is a watering can. The tape is gone. Look at what he was trying to do. We gotta take a pic with this too. Me and my buddies. Us. When me and the boys got busted. Hey, I'm gonna go get some water real quick, and I'm gonna just go to the bathroom too, and then we'll be back. We'll probably play another hour. I'll get to the end of the level objective here. This whole section feels so much like the later part of the level. It's so disconnected because of how long I was in that hot spring. We crushed the hot spring. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm leaving Kingo in charge. I'll be right back. I'm leaving it on this because we'll get electrocuted otherwise. You know what, though? Hubris. All right, I'll be right back. fuck, I tried to make it back in time to catch it. The screen went dark. Guys, I'm back. Alright, you little bitches, you're in my domain now. What's a fun treat you had today? I don't think I had any treats today. I don't normally have sweets, like, in my house. And then it doesn't actually end up really working out because then I just, like, crave them and I'll, like, go, like, make a late night run to Wawa or something. And genuinely, I think that's worse for one's health. But here's what I had to eat today. I had a bowl of cereal, an apple, and a microwave, a frozen broccoli mac and cheese meal. But you know what, actually? I love those frozen broccoli mac and cheese meals, so I'm going to say it was that. Did we get an apple? Big apple? What was this? I guess that was like that crystal. Oh, we got to go in here, too. We still didn't do this. All right, ready? Watch this, then. But Sis had some nutty bars. Zebra had half a donut. Pixel had the other half of Zebra's donut. Will's going to have some ice cream. Chocolate chip cookie dough is a great ice cream flavor. Ooh, steak strips. Oh, that sounds good. I want ice cream. A treat can be anything. That's so true. This is kind of a Zebra level, I think. But I mean, isn't it? Is this absolutely a fucking elephant level? Yes. But you know what? I'm looking at this level. I'm like, this is kind of a Zebra level. That was a cute one. What should it be? What should the elephant one? Oh, we were gonna do like a po. The joke about the great irony, the true cosmic joke about the soundboard is that having never played having not played this game, having this be a first playthrough, it makes it so that I'm always a stream late for whatever sound we're trying to make. Like, I guess I could have gotten the Elephant Bonanza one ready, but, like, I feel like you sort of need to know the vibe of it first. We had, like, the frog sound ready, I guess, for this week, but just, like, the way it lines up, it's, like, just not conducive to... Like, we make them, and then we're finished with the level where, like, they really would be used frequently. Like, this is going to be the only level that, like, makes you use the Elephant Bonanza for, like, all of the little combat rooms and all the little bonuses and stuff. You certainly can still use it however you want, but it's just sort of how these games work. I really hope these little guys don't get zapped. Come on, little guys. Come in from the storm. Come in, hurry, hurry. Phew, we made it. Oh, bye. That is basically what I did to Cayman in the Dream, Neff. Little Gus. Little beep, 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 beep. I think one of them gets zapped and does a snack as Zuichi. You know what?
Why are there so many ostriches?
Now I'm giving them screen time. Now I'm like, you know what we haven't heard in a while? This is a stupid bit. It isn't good. It's dumb. Having to give them screen time. I bet there's something back here. There's not. There could have been, though. You must have been hungry. Oh, I guess because I ate 2 bananas. Well, all right. I didn't expect I was going to get shamed today, but thank you, I guess. I thanked him. Why did I thank him? Look this. I love the little flower on the head. How did I get down here? Where am I going? Am I going up that? I guess I'm going this way. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? Oops. When you do this mode, do you gyro that, or do you do it with a control stick? Guess which one I do, and then guess why. Yes, but guess which one I do, and then guess why. Yes, both correct. Gyro, and because of Splatoon. Rolluscoid. This is a zebra level. Because zebras are faster than lightning. And zebras are resistant to lightning except for when they aren't and they have to take an apple juice. Watch this. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, fuck. Well, zebras can do that too. Alright, fine. That one was a bit of a...
Nobody wants me.
Getting them all their screen time. Alright, fine. That was a bit of a nobody wants me. I think that might be my favorite one on the board. It's so specific.
What an adventure!
Nobody wants me. You guys remember how there's a Pico Park 2 that, like, came out? And we haven't played it, because we haven't done an event. Elephant! Oh, yo, what happens if he sucks this up? What if he could become flying elephant from that? One of these has... There we go. One of these has got to have an apple. This is definitely another, like, elephant up fucking everything area. And elephants can fly to... Whoops, hold on. Oh, and I even can. Oh, this is a mechanic. Whee! That is cool. I guess, like, in what other way would, like, pick what you pick up determine how your, like, what your ball is other than this, really, but it's definitely a good application of that. What happens if Elephant DK picks up, like, what happens if he sucks up that, like, the goopy stuff that, like, what, like, you know, like the one that, like, splits, that, like, when you punch out or punch away or get rid of the pink, the blue then appears and vice versa. What would happen if DK sucked that up? Would he, like, would his state of being, his like, physical state, like, split in two? And would he be, like, bisected in like a universal constant flux? Would it be like cosmic horror to him? Because I kind of hope it would be that, but that would be scary. But I think that would be fun for him. Cosmic DK Raw. And listen, I'm going into the... Whenever we get to the end of this game, I'm going into the end game fully, like, believing that there will be some kind of cosmic level of Donkey Kong event. Some sort of cosmic level banana event. There's no way that DK doesn't come out of this as, like, with, like, a Super Saiyan fucking Kong Bananza form. It's already such like an anime power. Some kind of cosmic shake event, absolutely. Yeah, what if he created a mirrored DK? Why am I hearing like some DKC drums right now? Oh, yo, there's something up there. I haven't been over there, but I'm going to now. Ew, look at this. Ew, look. Little elephant child springing out of the fucking side of another elephant. That's revolting. I think this is just a warp back. But whatever, I'm gonna do it. I guess, like, was that, was there a banana hidden over there? Maybe that was how you would see that. Look at this. This is perverse. I think to accept the existence of, like, a rock formation like that is to accept the fact that these rock formations are natural and not man-made. Which is also fucked up. Oh, DK. Let's see. Give me a chunk of this. You need rock for these. You need to know that rock is good. We're definitely getting there now. So yeah, come all this way. He's in, like, this is like the old district. That's like the old district. I don't know what that means. Don't ask me to explain it. But like going over there to that like cracked, like abandoned looking tower. I think the elephant elder matriarch sealed this away. It's like the Ravenholm of this. And that's raw. Elephant! Just pelt his ass. Kong Bananza definitely still better for these. Oh no, my time's up. We finally ran out. I forgot what we were doing. Fuck.
Nobody wants me.
No. Well, hold on. I was trying to show you guys what cool things you could do as the elephant that you actually couldn't do, so that one doesn't count. This time it counts. That I did that one for you guys, so that one didn't count. It would count if we fucked it up again here, but you know I'm not going to. Oh fuck, actually we might. Jump back on the line. DK! See, if we fucked it up that time, that would have counted. Good thing we didn't, though. I got you scared there for a second. You might have thought we were going to run out of time there. I would have unzipped Nanami's pants and shown Shibuya a real incident. I think about that all the time. Shoutouts to Hair Pullman. Can't wait for Sizz to get there when Sizz does his JJK thread that he's going to do. Jump back on the line. I'm planning to play a bunch of the line on the plane ride. I'm thinking it's gonna be 100 plane. That's over where we saved, we guided the little guys. It would be cool if like the blast of lightning like turned the sand in that water pit into like glass. Let me clear this up for you, buddy. Got a little something back here. Hell yeah. We're doing good on those. Woohoo. You guys, I don't want City D animation to be over. If I wasn't like if I didn't have all these other like exciting things going on, I would be so sad about it, kinda. Sometimes you just like go through like something just comes along or happens that you're like totally, it's just like at the right time for you, kind of. That's what this has felt for me. What's the travel plan? We are flying together. I'm flying to Newark is where we're flying out of. And then we're all flying together out to Japan. Which is like, I don't even think that is there another connection? There must be, right? It can't be all the way from fucking Newark, New Jersey to Japan. Pixel? I don't know. Another of the themes of this trip is nobody has any idea what the fucking plane itinerary is. Including yours truly. Bo didn't even know what day we were leaving until like a month ago. How are we doing on bananas in here? The layer itself we're doing quite good. Oh, we're killing it. This is all one layer also? No, this was a different layer, right? No. Was 902? Is this the one that has the hot springs and everything? This is still that same layer? This is a big one. I mean, we didn't spend like too long in the hot spring, but I also feel like that feels like it was forever ago. Oh, I see what we have to do here. This is interesting. We gotta throw a chunk. Not fall off. That's what you don't want to do, Sis. And now I need my big rock. It'd be cool if you could glide down here on the muskmelon. That's the Xenoblade part. Da-na-na-na-na. Up I go. Yo, the crystal-backed elephant. Rah.
Where we going, fellas? Senior Frog!
So stupid. Ah! Wait. Go in. Take shelter.
Let's go.
I'm more excited to see these than I am the circle ones. Sharpshooter Scramble. Because I like this song too. I see exactly what we're going to do here. Who is this a level for? I don't think this one is for zebras. This also feels a little DKC3-esque. Watch this. Oh, whoops. I wanted those pieces. This is the Demon Slayer room? Zero was playing this during the stream. This is the Crackshot Croc level. It also kind of reminds me of fucking. It's like a bit of a change-link charge. Oh, fucking hell yeah, baby.
Approve. Approve. Approve.
All right, what do we got? We got another. Have I already gotten a banana? Yes. Got one over there, one over there. I definitely want to go up there, though, no matter what. When I played Mario 3D World with Pixel and Sizz and Kingo like a couple years ago when it came out on Switch, there's a level from that playthrough that I remember more than any other. And the level is... There's this one towards the end of the game where all 4 of you are riding on this like moving conveyor belt kind of platform thing, and you have to like jump over. Actually it's one of those seesaw platforms, I think. You have to jump over the. Oh, that's the way out. I bet. You have to like dodge bullet bills, and you know, if 3 of you are standing on one side and one of you is standing on the other side of the platform, it moves in that direction.
Why are there so many ostriches?
So you have to like make sure you're all you're all coordinated on the direction that you're moving in. Otherwise, you'll be going the wrong way and you'll run yourselves into some bullshit and die. And it took us so long to beat this level, but I remember losing my mind with laughter doing this one, just because of how much we kept fucking it up. That definitely was the most memorable experience of that, most memorable level of that multiplayer experience on that game for me. That, and of course the final, like, Grandmaster level or whatever it's called. Champions Road, I think, is what it's called in that game. And, okay, third in the agenda is, again, these are all, like post-game levels. The one that's just all of those little sub-area, yeah, challenge house ones. And that's where Right Side Rumble came from. Right Side Rumble area. That was another of like the big ones. Anyway, that sub area we were just in, or that little bonus area, reminded me of that level in 3D World. That game's fun. I like it as a single player game too. I don't know if that's a Black Sheep game, though. 3D Land, maybe. But I feel like 3D Land is a Black Sheep that has no shooters, kind of. Like, it's not really a Black Sheep. It's just, like an okay game. That's not the same thing. Unless it was, like, your favorite Mario somehow, then I think maybe you could say that as an answer to that question. Oh, trunk forms. I remember being so excited for that game because I had the 3DS at that point, and I was kind of like waiting for something exciting to play on it. I played Ocarina of Time, but also like Ocarina of Time is Ocarina of Time. It's not like, you know, it wasn't super exciting to me. It was cool to like novel to play on there for sure, but. I don't know why I came back over. I'm sorry. Out of my way, thing. I'm just gonna ostrich over here. Ostrich is for when you want to skip the platforming. Yeah, I think it's very bizarre that that game has online multiplayer and so many other Nintendo games don't.
Easy now.
I mean, a lot of Nintendo games do, but like co-op games like that, I feel like that's where they still kind of like don't understand that people want it. They know people want like versus multiplayer games that you can play online. They definitely get that. But it's the cooperative thing that they're still, I guess, just attached to like the couch co-op idea for.
DK?
All right, is this going to be serious or is this going to be funny?
You're a sound sleeper, huh? Between the sound of the rain and the constant thunder, I feel like my ears are going to pop.
Oh.
Well, okay. There's more to it than that. The truth is,
Aww.
I'm a little scared. Would you mind if I sleep a little closer? Thanks, DK. Good night.
Adorable. Nice.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
And they're good buddies. It's good to have buddies. Stupid. When you're scared, it's good to have a buddies. Fucking 5. Moral of a story for 5-year-olds. Did I go? Where the fuck am I? Is what I want to know. There's got to be more on this that I like didn't do. What's the last banana I got? Sunk in the poo, I thought that said. Slip by the snipers. Oh, these are all the ones from the thing. Well, we're here now. We might as well go for the fucking Forbidden Tower. Oh, you can go faster on this. Oh, you can brake on it too? I'm braking on it, Destiny. She got into breakdancing lately, I guess. I played a little I played Destiny the other day. I booted it up for a little bit. We were putting some air quotes around this, but we were shiny hunting in Call recently. Friends that was playing Pokemon, and then I also was like, I booted it up because I wanted to get the shiny versions of the Beasts of Ruin or whatever they're called, the legendary quartet in that game. And then the Sacred Treasures, what the fuck are they called? The like, you know, those guys, Treasures of Ruin. And then Zebra was like, I'm booting it up too. We kind of gaslit him into it. And Beck was playing too, but then she dropped. But I got on Destiny and I played around a little bit. And then someone, I think Sis maybe asked if there would be a Destiny reunion. Pixel was playing too on his own. Zebra logged on and instantly, like, if you watched the stream where Zebra, like, if you've seen him playing Twilight Princess and going out onto the lake and losing immediate focus and just becoming like a mad person, that's what it was like shiny hunting with him, basically. He if you ask him to do a task that has patience, he will choose to get like that. I think it's definitely intentional, obviously. It was funny, though. No. Yeah, also, none of us knew how to shiny hunt. Umbrellas held in their trunks. The elephants guided us to the sinkhole. The weather and scenery had changed constantly since our arrival. Sometimes it snows, sometimes there is lightning. But when we arrive at the sinkhole, the skies were completely clear. Here? Whoa. He did it to appease the fans. The fans wanted MC. Guide me to your sinkhole. You guys remember Double Pump My Muck Dump, Destiny? That was like almost the beginning of the year. I think that was December. That feels like it was a long time ago to me, though. Yeah, I would definitely put that in my top stream titles list. Personally, that's a top title for me. What is this little muskmelon shrine? Another thing, guys. Again, if you don't want to know what happened in the city episode, don't listen. But another thing, when Echan was going to see Matsuri, she went through. I genuinely thought this was beautiful. I don't know if this is in the manga or if the anime, if this was an anime thing they made, like a directing choice. But Echan runs through all of the areas and like does all of the little things that happen in like all of the scenes that those two have together. Holy shit. This is awesome actually. Look, we're flying across the entire fucking level. Right back to Onigashima. Right back to Elephant Gashima. And I love that. I love that she gave the barber or the hairdresser the pumpkin. She literally said, "Have this pumpkin," and then she'd do it away. And I just love them, and I love Wako. And I love all of them. I love Nikura. Nikura, I think, generational voice acting performance. I already liked Aki Toyosaki because I'm a K-On! Fan. And listen, if you're watching and like you don't know me that well, you just know that I'm like on the right side of that fandom. If you like know a lot about anime, the K-On! Fans have a truly terrible reputation. Just know that I just think K-On! Is nice, and I think it's a good quality show, and I enjoy it. But she's the lead in that show. But like, I'm struggling to think of like a voice performance in any anime recently that I have like loved more than Aki Toyosaki as Nikura. She's so good. So funny. And it feels like it's a role that demands a lot of range, too. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's the opposite of what I want. No, Bones and Friends. We need this one going up. And we need this one going down. Do we pick up the disc? I didn't see. Oh, hey, good call, Pixel. Wait. Okay, well, almost I need to be doing this. Hold on. Really? That little nipple is what's left? We need this to come down first, and now we need to clap. There we go. Nipple. Now we need to go over here. And now, I'm doing it like a Let's Play. And now we just need to clap on this and go up here. Look at him. I wish when he whistled in his elephant form, he whistled out his trunk. Do I know if you can whistle out of a trunk? I don't know, but I imagine you must be able to do some kind of sound like that. People's noses whistle sometimes. Dee doo da doo da dee. Shake it, baby. Good elephant bag. That was more of an elephant query. Elephant theory. Oops. Use a chunk from your trunk. Lift off. Oh, I see. Watch this. This is cool. I really like this application of this floaty stuff. I think because it allows you to do something that you can't just do with the ostrich or another form. It allows you to do something that you can't just, like, skip, you know? There's no way to get that much vertical height, really, with anything else. One more. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. Stormy Station innovations. Stormy Station was built by pairing our cutting-edge elephant tech, Ra, with the craftiness of local constructones. This modern marvel of meteorological engineering has led to some of our greatest forecasting discoveries, like rain is wet, lightning is scary, thunder is loud, and Pauline and DK are noted right now. Two noteds.
Where we going, fellas? Senior Fraud!
Except DK's noted, he's drawing a picture of a banana or something. His ass doesn't know how to write. Oh, it's like a little... It's like a little home for us. The Stormy Station. I guess this is not abandoned. The Blusterwing just crashed into it. I was imagining it as the abandoned lab. The old lab. You guys, Pixel was trying to get me to change my meal. The other day, he was like, Snack, the meat meal looks pretty good. You should change. And I was like, well, yeah, but I thought the vegetarian one looked better. And he was like, there's still time, Snack, to change your mind. And I was like, I don't want to change my mind. He just kept acting like it was something I wanted to do. When he's the one who brought it up. All right, you little Apo, let's get down there. We're going 3 for 3. The fans are so pissed off about this. The fans are like, oh my god, it's been a year since the Blusterwing arc started. We're finally here. Holy shit, we're fighting him in the vortex, though. It's true, I didn't remember what I picked. Sinister. Has it always been called Sinister? I hope we get... I want to see what the creature looks like when we finally defeat the boss. I think it sounds nice. It sounds like it's one day. Alright, I gotta stay in my form here. I know eventually he's gonna give me something I can use. Or maybe I can suck it off of his wing. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, I guess I have chunks already. Well, that's a little lame. I came in here with these. This is like fucking SpongeBob. This is like Sandy on Cosmic Shake. Oh, raw! We gotta do this as Elephant. Oh! DK! DK! Crushed. Oh, now it makes sense. This is the thing we've been seeing on the wall and stuff. Oh, it's stupid looking. I love it. Aw. Fuck you, thing. Get fucked, thing! Hooray! Oh, look at her in her little jacket. Cute. The jacket is simply too much. We have a bunch of clothes to buy too. We won't go down to the next layer. I'll remember this time. Buy this. Oh, I haven't even bought this color also. Buy this. Get some of this. Hooray. Now, usually there's not anything in these like boss arena areas either, right? Though I do kind of want to go up on that. We might be done for today. Like, we could all, like, you know, again, I don't really have a reason to end, like, having to go to work. But, you know, if we're looking at the rest of the layer, I got 9 bananas left to get. Like, it'll take a bit for us to get those. I think this is a good stopping point. This is a big one. I mean, each individual layer wasn't like super like large. None of these were like humongous areas, but wait, I missed. What the fuck? I missed a banana in here. Why is it showing? Why does it have? Is it telling me? Oh, I guess we just didn't do this. We'll do that. Are there any fossils for me to get also? Should probably knock those out too.
Should we teleport?
Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess we just got the map for that one and didn't go to it. I'm gonna do that and then we'll call it. We'll clear off everything we have a map for.
Should we teleport?
Oh, it should be right over here, right? Is it down in the ground here? PK! Oh. It is. This is pretty secretive. I guess you would have been able to see it from outside out there, so that's cool. Plus, I never have failed at one of these, so. One of those elephants going, do you know? There was another funny English moment in City today. I think it was Nagumo. She went like, me too, or something. Because Wako was detailing her just Wanda outlook on life. Wako said basically, she said everything is Wanda. She literally said, I'm always happy. Obsessed with her. Okay, we got that. That looks like it's just up in the wall. Like at the very beginning of this area. I think we can get to that if we go down from
Should we teleport?
900. Sorry. Did you hear Pauline go, oopsie? Funny. I like that they got you ready for like the boss fight finisher thing by showing you these things. Oh, it's up there. We're gonna ostrich some of this. Even if it hurts me, I'll be fine. Oh, I don't bet we didn't even do that. I feel like there's a whole area up there we didn't see. Wait. Because look, we can go on this and clap this away. I don't think I came up here. I didn't. There's a banana up here. Fuck! Give me a chunk. Hooray. I bet this is that one. No, this isn't. Safe from scalding showers. This would count towards this layer. All right, nice though. Is that the last one for 901? Yes, 901 is finished, which is good because I don't like exploring this area. It's cool, like it's a cool idea, but the lava raining from the ceiling that hurts you makes it hard to like comb it for like things I need. Comb also. All right, and then this one we unlocked a while ago. And that's the last one. We'll cut out right at 11:30. When I get back, I'm so looking forward to not having to take a week off from Girouge every week, or every 3 weeks. I genuinely can't wait for that. Because even once I get my new job, like the likelihood that I mean, like I guess it could be one where I work on Saturday. I won't prefer that. It's not what I'm like looking for. Like it would not be ideal, but I guess it'll just depend on what I end up doing. But also, is that showing me something I haven't done? It is. All right, we're gonna do this too. Look at this ostrich tie. Ostradachi. Maybe I could become a dirty cop. What are you guys trying to get me to do? Pixel says dirty cop. Isaac said preacher, but corrupt or whatever. Oop. I'm doing this one as DK just to flex on him. Just to own the haters, like Sizz would. Get fucked. We did that one for Dixie. And I think Pauline would love Dixie. I don't think DK really has any way to kind of describe her to her, though. I kind of want to level up the apple juice. You'll never guess what they say in the chorus? Is it Beatles? oh, like September, the Earth, Wind, and Fire song. Because today was the 21st night of... Actually, literally right now, we are living the 21st night of September. God bless.
Should we teleport?
I don't like that song. But who doesn't, kinda? Sizz, don't say it. Oh, we could've... I should've got that. I should've found that. I don't know. Don't worry about it, Sizz. I was just doing a joke. Dang, well, very DKC 3 elephant-inspired level down here. This whole area was really cool. Oh, wait, there's another one that we found. I was talking about the song September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. And I said, I like that song, but everybody likes that song. And then I said, Sizz, don't say it. Just implying that you wouldn't like it for some reason. Why is he still playing the game? I wanted to get this. Alright, if there's anything else I can see from literally right here, we'll go do it. And otherwise, I think this is the end of the stream. Alright, whatever. This was cool. This was a cool level. I liked this one a lot. Definitely one of the... one of my favorites, for sure. We're missing 14, 40, 63, and then 3 that are still here. I gotta imagine this is like probably a bonus area we missed somewhere. And we're only missing 3 fossils. So next time we play this, we'll definitely be done with this level fast and pretty close to going to the next one. Again, like, we could just power through, but sometimes, like, because of the Banandium gems I don't want to buy maps for, sometimes a missing Banandium gem in an area you've been all over is gonna take you forever to find, you know? So, I'm sure that'll take a little bit of next week. Hell yeah. Is there a part of your trip you're most excited for? It's hard to say because I am excited for, like, a lot of it equally. I'm excited about the food, definitely. I want to try all of the kind of, like, classic, like, you know, things you'd get in Japan. Like, you know, all of the thing. A bunch of Japanese food. I'm excited even for, like, convenience store food. Because, you know, like, that's a culture thing there. Okay, like, we're going to Osaka, so I'm excited about, like, okonomiyaki, which I've never had, takoyaki, like, you know, sushi, obviously, all that good stuff. I'm excited to go to Japanese Universal Studios and go to the Nintendo World, which I would be excited for anywhere, but I think it's fun in Japan also. I'm excited to also see Kyoto specifically. That's where I definitely, like, want to hit, like, that's where I wanted the most see, like, shrines and temples and all that kind of cool stuff. And I've kind of, like, I feel like I've sort of written the itinerary for that area a little bit, even though I guess we're doing other stuff there too. And other than that, I'm just excited for everything. I am excited to see all the urban stuff in Tokyo too. I think if this was something like a trip that I was doing like 5-ish years ago, I would have been, like, really excited for the shopping. Like, specifically, like, you know, video games, anime, like, all that kind of, like, shopping stuff. And even though, like, I do intend to do shopping, I definitely, like, I think cons have kind of, like, made that kind of shopping seem more, like, normal to me. Just because I'm not a big figure guy, and I'm not, like, a big, like, I've learned what I like and what I have space for, and what I, like, actually will be excited about buying. But, you know, I'm sure that will be fun too, just to kind of do some of that stuff in an actual city. So those are the things that I'm excited about, and I'm excited about everything. Also, I'm excited to see Meech. We're meeting Meech, by the way. I don't know if this has been, like, known or if, like, this is that talked about, but we're meeting Meech, who's been a longtime friend of the friend group, and I think would also come to the streams more often if he didn't live in Japan and we weren't 13 hours apart. Just for, you know, people that only, like, know about this. But this is a longtime friend of mine and of the whole group that none of us have met, because he lived in America before. He lived in America for a while, but it was before any of us had really kind of met up in person. And then he moved to Japan with his family. That was probably like 8-9 years ago now or something. And none of us have met him because of that. But finally, Pixel and I and Odin and Bobo are going to, so I'm excited about that too. And it's gonna be so fun. I'll buy you guys souvenirs. I'll fucking I don't know. I'll do some things. I'll take video. We'll take pictures. And I'll be back before you know it. Guys, thank you so much for coming out and watching today. It was a fun one. We had fun in that level, and I had fun with everybody. Even when we were Even joking about my stupid elephant joke. Isaac, I hope you didn't take it too hard. But it's a good joke, god damn it. But no, I was goofing around with all that. Guys, hell yeah. Big love, and thank you for watching. I'll see you when we get back. Until then, other Steeners, Will, Sizz, Zebra, Comb, hold down the fort. Hold down the fort for me, dude. Okay, hell yeah. Bye!